Welcome back to ESA Winter 21. We are raising money for Alzheimer Founded. Links to donate can be found below the stream. We'd also like to thank Koei Tecmo Europe, who has just recently released Neo 2, the complete edition, Twitch themselves, and ViewSonic for being sponsors of this event. Now, let's kick it off to JTMagicman, who is running Pokemon Soul Silver 80% Glitchless Manipless.
Alright, g'day everyone. Welcome to Pokemon Soul Silver 80% Glitchless Manipless. I'm JTMagicman. I'll get my commentator to introduce themselves also.
I'm Minnow. I run Gen 5 primarily, but you're JT.
So without further ado, I'll give a countdown from 5 seconds and we'll get into it. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. Alright. So, timing starts on the soft reset, and I will need the trainer name straight away, please and thank you. So we start by picking the Gel here. The Gel is around 6 to 10 seconds faster than the boy. If you pick the boy for yourself, the Gel manages to mess up the catching tutorial, so picking the Gel for me is faster than if you're picking the boy. So that trainer name please when you're ready.
Yep, just give me 1 second.
Sure.
It appears to be. Okay, if this is right, I'm really gonna like this. 1 second.
I think it's...
Trainer name is going to be capital A-M-I-G, and then 6 capital A's after that. Amiga!
Well, unfortunately I can only do 3 A's, but... Sorry. That's fine. Alright, and this is where the run truly begins now. So, this is a remake of the original Gold, Silver and Crystal. This game came out on DS in 2009 in Japan, and 2010 everywhere else. I'm playing on... Even though the game came out on DS, I'm actually playing on my 3DS today, because it is easier to hunt a certain Pokemon. I'll talk about that when we get there a bit later. First thing I'm going to do is set the options. We want to go fast, we don't want to see any battle stuff, and we got to go frame 16. Frame 16 is just the best frame to play on, even though it does waste time to choose.
Just give better luck.
Yeah, better luck, that's it.
Yeah.
First thing we'll be doing is grabbing our starter. The great thing about this run is that any Cyndaquil is runnable. Literally any stats you can choose, you can just go and just go straight away. I'll get Minnow to kind of explain the differences between 80% Glitchless and 80% Glitchless Manipless, if you don't mind, Minnow, while I'm getting the starter.
Yeah. So in Glitchless, well, Glitchless meaning that you don't use tweaks, so like no tweaks that would normally let you skip gyms or skip boundaries. But the Manipless part means that ordinarily in the glitchless route, you would do a frame perfect input at the start, and then manipulate a specific Cyndaquil, Pokerus, and like you'd manipulate Voltorb Flip to get a Master Ball, and then manipulate a Raikou. There's a bunch of different things, but in Manipless you can't do any of that. So JT doesn't know what his Cyndaquil stats are going to be here. But the best, as he mentioned, the best part about this route is like any Cyndaquil is runnable. So like some Cyndaquils are better than others, but they're all good.
That's very true. So yeah, Professor Elm gives us our Cyndaquil, who we'll be using for about 10% of the run, I think, up until Rival 2.
Yeah, but like 40 minutes-ish?
Yeah. So yeah, 80% Glitchless Manipless has taken off recently in the DS Pokemon community in general. There's been weekly races that have been happening, and it's very, very good to see the community coming together and doing something that's relatively easy and anyone can kind of pick up as a beginner, so highly recommend checking out this route if you're new and wanted to do some sort of Pokemon speedrun. But yeah, while we're going through the intro and stuff, if you have any donations or shoutouts you want to do, now's a good time to do it.
Yeah, we got a couple donations here, both anonymous. One with $5, putting that bid towards Golden Sun Lost Age to make Kraden angry, and another $35 donation. Both with no comment. Thank you for those donations, folks.
Awesome. So now Professor Elm comes out of his lab and gives us his number. There's not much really going on story-wise at the moment. It kind of gets going later on.
So one difference here is JT will very likely get a few encounters on the way to Professor Pokemon's house, whereas in the glitchless category with Manip, you would just Manip perfect movement and get no encounters.
18 health is not great either. That's
minimum, isn't it?
Minimum health, but that's fine. We'll work around it.
Oh no.
So what we want to do, ideally we fight a level 2 here for the extra experience. Level 3 Pidgey's not great, so I'm going to hold off a bit. Having that extra experience lets you evolve after Faulkner, making the Slowpoke world a lot better. So we want to try and fight one encounter before Mr. Pokemon's house. Mr. Pokemon gives you a free heal when you get there, so it's just works out a lot better if you get it. So I'll probably just fight this regardless of what it is, unless it's like a level 4 Pidgey or something. Alright, Centra. I'm going to Leer once and Tackle twice. Tackle being a 95% accurate move in this game, I do not want to risk misses, so... And I'm not going to two-shot, so that's alright, we'll just get the range here. There we go. Yeah, if you would explain damage ranges in that minnow, that would be great.
Yeah, so when you use a move, it doesn't always do the same amount of damage, and so the roll is there's 16 different possible damage rolls. So that so if you're using Tackle on a Sentret, for instance, you'll do anywhere from 0.85 to 1.00 the amount of damage. So you can just see that as the amount of damage times 0.85, 0.86, 0.87, all the way up to 1.00. And so it just means that you won't, it just means that the amount of damage you take and the amount of damage you do is variable.
Alright, now we get shown a tutorial from this guy. In the originals, you don't actually have to talk to him, but in this game it is forced, and he gives you a pair of running shoes. But don't worry, it's a new pair, we've been told, so it's not they're brand new. So yeah, running shoes in this game is quite early on, which is quite good. What you'll see me do coming up is I will walk through the grass, even though I have the running shoes. If I walk through the grass, that reduces the encounter rate, so I'll be walking through most of the grass up until we get repels, which isn't until, half an hour in the run.
Yeah, until after Faulkner.
I believe that this is the only game that has the walk through grass thing.
Whereas if you walk, the encounter chance is reduced.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think so. I know biking increases it in a lot of games, but I don't think running. I think this is the only game that running increases it.
Talking to this guy is quicker than going out in the open.
Barely too.
Yeah, if you go out in the open, he will stop you anyway, so it's just quicker to go in and talk to him. Risk this? Nice. Okay, good. Pretty average free encounters, I'd say. And this is where Professor Elm tells us to visit, which is Mr. Pokemon. I almost had a blank there what his name was. And
they're both Mr. Pokemon.
Yeah, that's right. And you meet a familiar face there on the right in Professor Oak. He's the best that comes to Pokemon evolution, apparently. So he's a very familiar face. Pretty much, yeah, well recognized professor. Let's say the most recognized professor. And we get given the Pokedex here. And that's that part of it done. After we leave the house, we get a phone call here from Professor Elm telling us something horrible has happened at the lab and for us to get back there ASAP. So that's the next thing that we're gonna do. It's a disaster. So that's what we're...
probably meant... go ahead.
Yeah, no, I was just gonna say that's where we're gonna go next.
I should probably mention that going the left side here is actually slower, but there's less there's less tiles to get an encounter on. So like if you had Manip, you would take the right path back and forth to the house, but because this is Manipless, you want to take as little encounter chances as you can. Fortunately, it's kind of unlucky still, but
Alright, so coming up is the first rival fight. He will tell you that he got a Pokemon from the lab. And so he stole it basically. With like you, and he goes, yeah. So he shows us his Pokemon that he got from the lab, and that's why Professor Elm was calling us. But yeah, he's just called Passerby Boy in this battle. So we're gonna Leer twice and hope that we hit all our attacks. Not much else to say.
Die here.
You can actually die here. It's not the worst if you die here, but it's certainly not the best either. That did a lot of damage. Okay.
Oh my god.
Yeah, we're in a bit of strife here, but we'll be fine. Let's hit. Alright, cool. It's a win. We're gonna peek at our stats here to see how good the Cynical is. So.
I'm worried about Bugsy.
11, 13, 12. Okay. Special is decent. Pretty much a decent Cynical except for the HP. I think it's neutral, but I'm not 100% certain. But yeah, he drops his trainer card here, and he's just like, "Oh no, you know my name," even though we don't, because you get to name the rival in his name in this game. So, very interesting cutscene there. Yeah, so we're running back to Elm's lab, renaming the rival to one letter. And there's not really that much else. We've got the catching tutorial coming up, so if you have any donations or anything to shout out, now's a good time to do it while I'm just going through this dialogue.
Sure. We have a $5 donation from Crystal Mon saying, "Hey JT, glad to be awake for this amazing run. Wish you the best of luck, especially with the Magikarp. Donation goes to Runner's Choice. Miss the practice sessions with you. Yours truly, Crystal Mon."
Cheers, Crystal. We'll put that towards whatever's winning the Gyarados nickname. There you go.
Very good.
Yeah, now we hand the egg to Professor Elm, who gets all excited about an egg. Because obviously there's a remake of the original, so this is the first instance, well, meant to be the first instance where they discover an egg, but in true fashion, it's actually been around for years, but Elm doesn't need to know that. Alright, we're gonna take the heal here, to get back my health.
Movement there is always kind of difficult.
Yeah. And now, this is where the difference is, where I pick the girl for myself. Ethan just gets straight to the catching tutorial. If you pick the boy for yourself, the girl messes around for like 8 seconds. And this is where you learn how to catch a Pokemon. In this game, it is not optional, you have to watch the tutorial, so always the best part of a Pokemon run, learning how to catch things. But after the tutorial, I need a centret. Centret is used for surf and whirlpool and cars. I had to think about the third move there for a bit. So basically a HM friend, I want to say. They're quite useful.
Also useful for Rival 2.
Yeah.
So you're gonna run, right?
Yes.
Yeah, makes sense. Centered is 40%, right?
Yes, I had to think about that.
Yeah. It's like 50 or 40. I'm pretty sure 40, yeah.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that Pidgey's 50, Rat is 10, and Center is 40. I could be wrong though, but I reckon that's what it is.
That sounds right, yeah.
Yeah. Alright, so hopefully we get a Center and we don't get too trolled. Alright, first step. Surely it's Center. I've got a good feeling. It's not. That's a funny looking Center.
Maybe it's shiny.
Alright. Second encounter is not a Center. Okay. Yeah, so basically we just got to keep going through this grass until a Center rocks up. 40% chance, as we said. Third time's a charm. That's, again, not a Center.
Quite unlucky.
Okay, maybe if I hope for a Pidgey, it will give me a Center. Okay, give me a Pidgey this time. Okay. It didn't work. Alright, there we go. There's our Center. I'm gonna tackle once to lower its health and then throw a ball. It's around about 60-something% chance of getting the ball, so just please be nice.
You could tackle here again, but if you crit, then you would kill it, so it's
Yes.
better to just throw balls.
Alright, Center got in the ball first try, so we'll take that, even though we kind of got trolled there a little bit, but we'll take it. It's just not worth nicknaming Center. Alright. Oh, if you want to explain encounter immunity too, when you get a chance, Minnow.
Yeah, so after any encounter, you have the next 3 tiles that you run cannot generate an encounter. So instead of walking those tiles, it's better to just run the next 3 tiles after getting an encounter, because you're guaranteed not to get one. So just a little bit of time saved there if you do get one.
Alright, first actual trainer battle that's not your rival is Mikey. Not much really to talk about this fight. Hopefully we get the 2-shot on tackle, but I'm not expecting it to happen. Okay, we can almost 1-shot and crit. That's even better. We got the 2-shot though, I did ask for it.
Wow, it's a good start.
Alright, and I'm going to leer once again, just so I don't risk the 5% chance of missing a tackle here. So tackle is normally a 3-shot, but with leer it's a 2-shot now. Alright, nice. But yeah, you'll see me avoiding any trainers that I don't need to fight. Oops. You get a phone call from Mum saying, "Would you like me to save your money?" We say no in this game. If you say yes, it will say, "Oh, after every single battle, it will say, I'll send some money to Mum." And we kind of need money for the
get less money too.
Oh, well, I was going to move, but he moved for me. Oh, dang.
It's always so weird getting an encounter.
Yeah, it's a weird spot to get an encounter. Spell spray.
You got a quick donation here.
Yeah, sure, go ahead.
We got $5 from Say and Sync saying, Good luck on your run, JT. Give you my energy for a fast carp.
Ah, cheers.
And we have quite a nice $50 donation from Top He saying, good luck to JT. Here's hoping for a fast carp.
Appreciate that. Yeah, so we get stopped by Ethan there. He gives you a versus recorder. What we'll be doing here is going into the center, but not actually taking it. Just in case something goes wrong in Sprout Tower, I will spawn back to this Pokemon Center instead of going back all the way back to Cherry Grove. In this game, they force you to take the Sprout Tower, so if you have no option, you actually have to do it, which is why Cyndaquil is so much better for this game in particular. Totodile does not match up well against these Bellsprouts, although it is still possible. I'd just say it's a lot slower than using a Cyndaquil. So this is the first of many fights with Bellsprout. Or against a Bellsprout, I should say, sorry.
It's not a good start.
No. Marathon for you. Marathon luck. Alright, so we should be able to two-shot now these Sprouts, because we're level 8. Hopefully, anyway. Okay, I spoke too soon.
Wow. What is this attack?
Yeah, it's not great, but it's fine. We can work with it. Ah, that's alright. That's the first tackle miss. There we go. Had to happen eventually. You always kind of expect at least one. I will heal after this battle, just to play it safely. If I was doing attempts or runs, I would just keep going, but gotta play it safe in the marathon. Yeah, being this slow is not great. Oops. But we're one level away from getting an actually good move. It's Ember, and it comes after, well, during this fight, I should say, during the next fight. There's a little bit
And because you killed the level 3 Sentret before getting the running shoes,
Yeah.
you'll get Ember one Pokemon early. So a little bit of time save there as well.
Yeah, again, if you have any time for donations or any shoutouts, now's a great time to do it. Just fighting Bellsprouts.
Yeah, we got another $25 donation from Snadaski saying, blessing the RNG with money for a good cause. Thank you, Snadaski.
And as I said, now we get Ember. So now we can one-shot almost everything in this tower except for the Elders Hutu, but we'll talk about that when we get there. Oh, dang, getting an encounter here is pretty unlucky. It's level 3, I will fight it. Okay, I will fight this, because I will get level 11. Sorry, level 12 for the Elder. Quick, which kind of helps with a few things, so I will fight that. Normally you don't actually fight anything in here.
Is it 11? It's 11 for his Hutus, right?
Yep.
That's interesting.
I think it's level 12 actually. No.
Yeah, whatever level you're normally
Yeah.
plus 1.
Kind of just went blank there. So. But yeah, you notice me not actually running over to that guy. I let him walk to me, mainly because I didn't want to risk another encounter. So it's kind of slow letting him see me, but I'm not risking the extra steps for an encounter there. But I will talk to this next trainer. So if I talk... Okay, or not. Okay, never mind. Disregard. classic me there. Yeah, normally if you talk to him, the exclamation mark doesn't pop up, but in classic fashion, it's just I'm walking in front of him anyway. Alright, and now we're down to the final battle of Sprout Tower. And this guy, his name is Lee. He's also an elder. Make of that what you wish. He
when to say he's elderly.
Yeah. Nothing on his team is really threatening except for the Hoot Hoot, which control you with Peck and Hypnosis. Everything else goes down to one-shot and Ember. So hopefully Hoot Hoot is nice to us today and doesn't go for Hypnosis. We want to see some Pecks.
Or Hypnosis miss.
Yes. Alright, but I will be level 12 for it, which kind of does help a little bit. Alright. Oh, okay, that's... Oh, wow, the dream. Crit burn? Okay, nice, we'll take that. Very nice.
God fight.
Oh, I heal this at 24? Probably don't, do I? I think I can just go in. 24. Yeah, I don't think I need to heal this health, which is quite good. And that's the Elder down. And in this game, he gives you the TM for Flash. In the originals, it was the HM. So they changed it in this game. Grabbing the escape rope and using that straight away. It's obviously faster to use that than go through the whole Sprout Tower, risking an encounter. And we're off to the first gym, which is Faulkner, who specializes in flying types. So maybe I'll get
Hope
Minnow
for
to
no sand attack.
Yeah, I'll get Minnow to explain the fight while I'm actually doing it.
So this fight is pretty bad. Faulkner leads with a Pidgey that has Tackle and Sand Attack. 50% to get either, and if you get Sand Attack, you'll have to switch into Sentret. Because you don't want to be missing Sand Attacks. And missing Embers on Pidgeotto, which is his second Pokemon. And the goal for Pidgeotto is just kill it with Ember. It does a lot of damage. If it crits it, you'll usually die. The other problem is it's 50% to Roost. If it's, I think once it's taken damage, it's 50% to Roost. Unless it can kill. If it can kill, it'll prioritize that. So ideally, you just don't get Roost as well.
So teach quick attack there over Smokescreen comes in handy a bit later, sorry. I have 23 speed, which is one less than Pidgeotto, who has 24, so Pidgeotto is always going to outspeed me. There we go. And let the roosting begin. Okay, cool. Alright, we just got to play it out and just hope that he doesn't use Roost. 50% chance, as Minnow explained. This is not going well.
Oh my god.
Alright, that's fine. Just this is... Alright. Not
Where are all
quite.
the burns?
Okay, that's good. Oh, can I kill from there? Oh, I don't want to risk it. Okay, we win. Okay, not the greatest Faulkner fight, but it's a win, so we'll take it. Oh man. Like, you do like this little damage on it, just like, nah, Roost. Gotta Roost. But yeah, that's Faulkner down. That's the first gym leader down, and we also evolve into Quilava now. Because we fought those encounters. I only needed one of them, but I thought I'd fight two, so I get the level 12 earlier.
You also get some HP from here.
Yep.
From this evolution. Which I think you'll... I don't think you need the potion now for the... Rattata, right? Are you gonna do early
I think I'll PC heal regardless, just to play it safe.
Yeah, that makes sense. I think your Ember count is too low.
And get the TM51 Roost, unfortunately we don't use it. and he suggests to
Teach
go
it
to
to Kenya.
Azalea Town next. Yeah, teach it. Yeah, so Professor Elm gives us a call here, tells us to go to Violet Mart to pick up an egg. So that's what we'll be doing next, and I'll also be doing some shopping for some super potions, some antidotes, some awakenings, and some repels.
And so coming up are spinners. Spinners in Gen 4 are trainers that they're trainers, but they can look in different directions. So, for example, like they can look up and they can look down. You don't know when they're going to, you don't know when they're going to spin, as in spin like turn directions. And so if you run into them, they'll see you and you lose time to that. Fortunately, the past year there have been some spinner techniques discovered. So if JT does this technique properly, he will not hit the spinner. Bring a bit of pressure.
Yeah. Another difference to the original here is that we get stopped by a kimono gal. The first one. Saying
That's
that the
7,
egg,
right?
yeah, eggs. She says that the egg is truly important, but we ended up putting it in the box. So, also talking to this guy on this route is quicker than going in front of him because if you go in front of him, the exclamation mark comes up, so it's just quicker to talk to him from the upper direction. Alright. So I'll probably do the safe strats for the spinners here, just because it's a marathon run. If it was like an attempt to run race, I'd probably do a bit more risky, but we'll play it safe.
You mean like skipping the repel freeze?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, okay, fair enough. I would do that too, yeah.
Hopefully we can get through Union Cave with spinnerless. So if you mash there, you can actually skip that little cutscene, which is why I mashed. Oh, that's really awkward. Okay, we should be fine. We should be fine. If I move one tile and repel straight away, we should be fine. That's just a very awkward spot. Okay, we're fine. That was just pretty unlucky to get an encounter on that tile. Gotta wait for the sky. There we go. Nice. All right. And I will be taking the grass here because I don't want to risk the hiker. I know there's a strat that you can pause around him, but not taking the risk. And we now arrive in Azalea Town, and this guy tells us that Team Rocket has come back. And he blocks off he blocks off the entrance to Slowpoke Well. To access that, we need to go to Kurt's house.
Unless you tweak.
Yes, unless you tweak. On the way there, I'll take a trip to the PC and heal there, just again for safety. So again, now is a perfect time for any donations or anything you've got to say.
Very good. We have a $35 donation from Savage Samurai Xbox saying, "Can't believe I'm watching a no manipulation run of a Pokemon game. Go fast and let's beat the Elite Four. Can we get a Pokedex donation train? I'll start off with number 35 from the Soul Silver Dex Graveler." So,
nice.
the gloves have been thrown by Savage Samurai. Let's get some support going.
Alright, so as you saw, I did take the PC there. It's quicker than talking to the nurse, and it heals Quilava up to full health. I also saw my nature, which is quiet, which means I'm plus special attack, minus speed. Which is kind of surprising, because Embers were not doing that much to Faulkner, so it kind of surprises me that we're plus special.
And you were like 1 point off of Pidgeotto too, right?
Yeah. So this is probably not a very good IV in special Quilava, but it's good enough. We get crit straight away, so that's justifies my decision to take the PC.
Is my mic weird?
No, I can hear you.
Okay.
Yeah, I did forget to mention that Kurt scared off the first rocket grunt and ends up hurting his back, which is why he doesn't help you here. So it's up to you to save the day from these Team Rocket grunts. Supersonic miss is nice.
So being in Blaze here
Yeah.
saves quite a bit of time.
Do you want to
riskier as
explain
well.
what Blaze does, actually? That's a good idea.
Oh yeah. So Blaze is all starter Pokemon have this ability where if they are at 1/3 of their HP or lower, their their type will be boosted. So like Blaze meaning Quilava's a fire type, so its fire type moves will be boosted by 50% if it's at 1/3 of its HP or lower.
Yeah. I'm gonna grab this super potion.
Safety.
Yeah, always safe. Yeah, didn't even get the 2-shot on the Ekans, so it must be like pretty low IB but plus special.
Yeah, and then really high speed.
I'll take that. No supersonic, that's fine. 16. It's a third of 42. I can't do math. Like 14? Yeah, 14. Okay. Nah, I didn't get the super. Alright, supersonic miss is good. Crit. Of course it crits on the second turn. Alright, and up next is the first executive of Team Rocket, Proton.
Yeah, they actually have names unlike in Gen 2.
This guy has a Zubat and a Coughing.
Fortunately, they still don't really have unique Pokemon, just the same stuff that Manipless have.
Hopefully Coughing be's nice and uses Tackle, so we're in Blaze, but not expecting that to be to happen. Tackle, yes, okay, we're in Blaze, cool, nice. So I think we still level up in Blaze also. Yeah, I will be in Blaze for the first trainer in Bugsy's gym, which is quite nice. Hopefully that can save a turn. And that's Slowpoke well done. So we've cleared out Team Rocket in this area. And now Kurt has miraculously recovered from his back injury and says thank you. We get given a fastball as a reward. I think it's his granddaughter. Ask if we want Kurt's number. We're going to say no. We're going to say no at any point in the game for any number, because obviously we don't want people calling us at any time. Plus it, yeah, plus it takes time to register everyone to your Pokegear, so it's just quicker to say no. And we're going into Bugsy's gym. So Bugsy specializes in bug-type Pokemon. So you'd think that Quilava would pretty much steamroll this gym. Not the case with Bugsy's Cypher, but we'll talk about that when we get there. So again, if you have any donations or things to say, now's a good time to do it before the gym battle.
Is it working now?
Yes.
Okay. Sorry. So, for those of you just tuning in, or you don't know what we're doing here, this is ESA Winter 2021. We are raising money for Alzheimer Fonden, a charity foundation designed to raise money for researching the cure of Alzheimer's. If you would like to contribute, please hit that donate now button right below the video. Speedrunners are donating their time and skill to entertain you while raising money for this great cause. So let's get some donation trains rolling here. Let's get some support going. Every dollar counts, folks. Let's see what we can do together.
Alright, so I'm gonna heal up to full here for Bugsy. And he leads with a Cypher that has Leer, Focus Energy, and Quick Attack. Leer reduces your defense, Focus Energy increases the chance for Cypher to crit, and Quick Attack does quite a lot of damage, so hopefully we just get a good Bugsy fight.
Yeah, so normally crits are a 1 in 16 chance, 6%, but when it goes for focus energy, they become 1 in 8, or about 12%. If JT does end up dying here, it's not too bad because he entered the center. So he, instead of going back to Violet City, he'll just go back to Azalea. So it's not the end of the world.
Focus energy. Knock me into Blaze, please. That's Blaze. Can I get it? Alright, nice Bugsy fight. Really good. Okay.
It's the hardest fight in the game.
And that's pretty much Bugsy down. The only threatening thing on his team is the Cypher. He has a Metapod and a Kakuna which go down to an Ember. And that's, yeah, that I made it look easy, but sometimes he can be very, very mean and quick attack grid, just stuff like that. But we got past him with relatively ease. Good stuff. And that's the second gym battle down.
Another hard fight coming up, though.
Yep. I should have actually said I deposited Sentra in the PC to skip the double battle there on the left. I forgot to mention that earlier. Which is
yeah, normally those trainers will fight you.
Yeah.
But if you have one Pokemon.
Mm-hmm. But now we'll get Sentra back into the party. We'll also PC heal Quilava again. And we'll fight a familiar face coming up. But again, I'll probably get Minnow to explain the fight when we get there when I start it, while I'm doing it.
This fight is it's quite interesting. Having Centred alive does help quite a bit. So he leads with a Ghastly that I don't know its full moveset. I think he has like Curse, Lick, Mean Look, and something else. You want to see Mean Look? The idea is you just want to kill the Ghastly, and then Crocodile will come out. Crocodile, for some reason, really likes to go. It really wants to lower your speed. So if it can't kill with Water Gun, it'll just go for Scary Face a bunch. I don't know why. AI is weird. It just wants to lower your speed, I guess, or something. But because it doesn't want to always attack you at full HP, you can use that as an opportunity to go for like Leer and Quick Attack. But it does mean that if it crits you with Water Gun, you're still gonna die.
Alright, Curse is not great.
Now you have to switch. This is
not a great start, that's fine. So we're gonna Leer once and then switch out to Sentra to get rid of the Curse. Curse makes you take damage every single turn. So I'm going to switch out to Sentra here, and if he decides to Scary Face, I'll heal up Quilava in the process. Because I've got a turn to waste anyway. Fine, okay. Leer 2 more times. So, okay, Water Gun, interesting. He really wants to make Scary Face miss, nice.
You can still go for Water Gun, it's just more favorable to go for Scary Face.
Gonna go for it. We can get it, I believe. We didn't get it. Okay, I'm still alive.
That was a torrent water gun.
It was. Took the risk there. We could have easily fainted. I will heal on the Zubat because I can't one-shot it.
It also outspeeds you, right?
Yeah. Outspeeds me, so. Supersonic, confuse, okay. Alright, just get through, I believe. Fights. Okay, snapped out. Nice, okay. Pretty okay fight. Not the greatest, but not the worst. We'll take it. We'll teach Flame Wheel over Tackle. Although my attack's kind of not that great, but my special's not that great either. In certain scenarios you don't have to teach Flame Wheel, but I will in this scenario. And that's Rival 2 down. That's also the last battle that you'll see Quilava do. So, good job Quilava, you got through the early game. I'm gonna heal it. I did not mean to do that, but we're going to do it anyway. And I'm gonna repel here, which seems a bit funny to repel in the middle of, you know, the street there where there's no wild encounters. That's to save a menu in Alex Forest. I'll also grab the revive here, which will come in handy, just in case something inevitably goes wrong. This guy wants you to collect the 2 Farfetch'd, so that's what we're gonna do. There's not much really to say about this area in Alex Forest. So again, if you have any time for donations or things you want to say, now's a good time.
Alright, I'd just like to remind everybody that ViewSonic is giving away prizes for this marathon. If you go to the website, prizes.esamarathon.com, you can check what you would be eligible for if you hit those minimum donation thresholds.
Well, that's that wasn't part of the plan. Oops.
That's just Manip for good Gyarados.
Yeah. So normally you'd teach cut and repel in the same menu, but because I messed up my movement there, I will have to do it separately, which is fine. Get given the first HM in the game, which is HM for cut. So we'll be teaching that to center it. And go back on the menu to repel, so that's ready to go. Don't think I need the extra super potion in here, so I'll skip that.
You grabbed the one in the well as well. So.
Yeah, so I think I'm fine on supers, which is good.
Should just grab that one always, right? Because it's faster to get.
Yeah, in the well. And coming up here next is the second kimono girl that we run into. We're gonna say no, that we don't want to help her in the forest, because it is quicker to say no. If you say yes, she says more text. So it's me being mean, but it's also me trying to save text. So. But Quilava finds the exit anyway. So. I'll also grab the 2 hidden items up here. One of them's a full heal, and the other one is a ether. I think we can make it on repel steps, right? Oh, well, that's fine. Alright. And here is another cutscene that wasn't in the original. It's with Ethan and his grandparents, basically giving you a tutorial of the daycare center. Yeah, this is not much really to say about this other than saying that it's here in the game. Yeah, another forced cutscene that wasn't in the originals. And the grandma there mentions a girl, ... friend. And Ethan's just making sure, you know.
Gotta keep it on the low.
Yeah, that's right. And we get given both the daycare numbers here, but they force you to have this in your Pokegear. We don't really have an option of saying no here. Alright, and now it's time to get a broken item, but we will not be using the broken item in this run. The bicycle.
So that policeman there won't... He's only a trainer at night, and so because JT's playing it in the morning, he won't fight him. I think you were out of his vision anyway, though.
Yep. Oh no, he can actually see you from there. You have to go hug all the way to the left to avoid him.
Oh, okay.
Remember. Yeah. Alright, so I'm gonna register the bike here and get perfect movement. That's what's gonna happen. Look at that.
Didn't go in the house.
Alright, another force thing in this game is getting the radio card. So Whitney is actually not in her gym, so we have to answer this incredibly difficult quiz to get the radio card and make Whitney go back to the gym. That's it. And now Whitney will tell... I can't remember which question she gets wrong. We'll find out. Oh, the third question about Apricot, she got wrong. And now it's time for a main switch. So do you want to explain the IVs and stats on Kenya and everything while I'm getting him? Minnow?
Yeah, so Kenya, the god, as everyone knows, they gift Spearow. You're supposed to give it to this guy on like Route 29 or something, but you're not really required to, so you can just use it, and it's actually quite good. It doesn't have your trainer ID. In fact, it has the same stats every time, meaning that it's more consistent and that it gets boosted experience. So you'll gain levels faster. And Kenya is just quite good. It's because you have the same stats every time. It's easier to know how much moves will do exactly from like Pokemon, and it's easier just to do damage calculations as well. Like coming up here, these Jigglypuffs I believe are 7 and 8, meaning that if with Aerial Ace they are 87% to die.
Yeah, it's quite nice having a consistent Pokemon as a backup if your Palava wasn't good, which mine wasn't at all.
Yeah, you'll know you'll know for sure how much moves do. You don't have to worry about having really bad stats.
Alright, got all the damage ranges, which is quite nice. This Snubble can be a bit mean if it hits Scary Face twice, and it can flinch you with Bite, but hopefully that doesn't happen. Now that I've said it, it's bound to happen. But it also has Intimidate, which lowers your attack, so I'm going to leave once here.
Note that Aerial Ace PP, PP being how many times you can use a move, is quite tight in the next section, so the reason why JT got that ether is to use it on Aerial Ace later on.
And we level up just in time before Whitney, and we'll also teach Mirror Move, which comes in handy for the Whitney fight coming up.
That is so cool.
And it's time to evolve also.
Hey JT, I think myself and chat might like to know how much longer we have on that bid war.
Oh yes, so I'd say another half an hour, I reckon. Maybe a little bit less. Oops.
You heard him, folks. You got about 30 minutes or so to get in those donations for the bid war of naming the Magikarp. Currently in the lead is Swim Shady. That's Swim with a W at $320. Nordic Soy at 35 and Gyarados at 5. So you got plenty of time to snipe, folks, or to keep Swim Shady in the lead.
Alright, so Whitney here specializes in normal types. You could stop. Okay, yep, classic. Okay, do I heal here? No, I don't. I'm gonna keep going. That Clefairy has Metronome. The best move it can use is Mimic. It double slapped. Was it 5 times? I wasn't 100% paying attention there, but I think it double slapped me 5 times, which is not cool.
Quite a bit.
Stomp's fine. I will have to heal. Hopefully it goes to Stomp again. We want a mirror move Stomp, so if it keeps using Stomp, that would be good. Roll out, of course, as soon as I say that. This could be bad, actually. We can still win. I think that... what do I do here? Yeah, Kenya's down. Okay, that's fine. We got to revive. So I'm going to have to revive
No, you
here.
just kill now, right? You revive and kill.
Yep, revive and kill.
Quilava's dead now, though. But...
Yeah, that's a little bit scary, but... so I think I'll take the National Park PC. Normally you don't do that, but in this scenario I think I have to get Quilava back alive.
Back
Yeah. Alright, and that's Whitney down. Not the conventional way of beating her, but in true fashion of a marathon, coming up with strats on the fly. So yeah, Whitney does not give you the badge straight away. You have to talk to this trainer to get it, and then she gives it to you. She's very upset that she lost, and we get given the playing badge. So in hindsight, maybe it was the correct decision to heal on Clefairy, but it could have used Metronome and something ridiculous as well. So it's a little bit unlucky there that I had to use my revive so early.
Metronome Zap Cannon.
Yeah, something like that. Alright, we will also get an important item here. If you do not get this item, you cannot progress. So when you get to the route, it will tell you to go back and get the bottle. So this is part of the story, getting the bottle here. And then we can progress. Oops.
Shiny Sudowoodo? Question mark.
You reckon?
Maybe.
Yeah, that's one thing we haven't seen in the races is like a wild shiny, apart from Gyarados, of course. I'm sure it will happen soon.
We've seen Pokerus like 3 times now?
Yeah. Crazy. So I'm going to be using the running method here, and I know that some people are going to be like, why are you doing that? I feel like it's more safer to dodge these spinners who can only look in 2 directions.
So that, yeah, so these spinners coming up, if usually running affects the spinners like direction. So if you ran into them, they would just immediately see you and bite you. But these spinners are weird in the sense that if you run, they don't really. We call them blind spinners. They don't really see you're running. So meaning that if you wait for them to spin and run, then you'll always be able to pass them.
Okay. Well. And I'll be taking the National Park PC, which you don't normally do, but because of the scenario that I'm in, I really want Quilava back to health so we can use it in the double battle. I can't do that because that's my last Pokemon, and I'm healed. Okay, all good. We got there. Which is fine, because I don't think... Now I think I have... Oh no, because... Yeah, so because Firo is holding the mail, I can't heal it in the PC, which is a little bit annoying.
A weird quirk.
Yeah. Alright. Yeah, there's not much going on for the next couple of minutes, so if you've got any donations or again things to go through, now's a good time.
Alright, I just want to remind folks what we're raising money for here. Alzheimer's Foundation, a research foundation charity designed to find a cure for Alzheimer's. For those of you just getting here, if you would like to contribute, please hit that donate now button below the video. Every dollar counts. So let's get those donations in. And we do currently have a bid war to name the Magikarp. That'll be coming up in about 20 minutes or so, JT, is that right?
Or I'd say probably closer to 10 or 15, I reckon.
10 or 15. There you go, folks.
Because I'll probably cut it off just after Morty, I reckon. That's the next gym leader. Alright, so here's the Sudowoodo. We don't catch it, and it's just part of the story. As a reward, we get given orange berries and pecha berries, right? Yeah, I think it's pecha berries. The orange berries can come in really good. I'll try that again. Can come in handy. Kind of got my tongue tied there a bit. They can be useful, basically. Should have just said that. Alright, coming up next is the double battle. Hopefully we can get a good fight. So we use Quilava and Kenya here. So I'll be starting on the left-hand side and making my way to the right-hand side once I've beaten the left. So despite being plus nature, I will go for Flame Wheel here instead of Ember. Alright, one down. So these, yeah, I was going to say they have Metronome. Metronome U-turn, that's interesting. I haven't seen that before.
I guess that's fine.
Yeah, that's fine. It's interesting, to say the least.
Good thing
Better
you
than
get that
another
on
move
Whitney.
that it could have used, but we're not going to say anything. We're not going to say what it can use. Okay, got the burn, which means it's going to go down.
Shouldn't have brought it up. Now it's gonna happen.
I'm going to use Ember now because I've been growled. Not sure if this is going to kill. Probably won't. Yeah. Shoot to save Aerial Ace PP. Could have actually healed Kenya on that turn, eh? Oh well, a bit too late now. Don't think this will kill that. No. Hey, please don't hit me 5 times this time. Of course! What other option was there? Classic! Oh gosh, that didn't kill either, dang. Alright, all good. We got through it. Alright, so in this menu, I'm going to heal, Ether, Aerial Ace, and Repel. Normally, you wouldn't do this if you're doing attempts, but we're playing it safe here in a marathon, so I'm going to Repel, heal up Kenya the Pharaoh, and then use an Ether on Aerial Ace. This makes sure I have enough power points to get through the next section of the game. Alright, and into the Dance Theater, it's called, where Team Rocket have taken over and will show us how to dance.
Alright, so this next fight here against the Coughing, another damage range. This one's 81% to die. This Coughing.
So we fight this trainer to get a level up. I think in the vanilla you delay him, right? Not the vanilla, the glitchless route, the normal route you delay him, I think. I don't know, it's been a while since I've actually ran the proper glitchless. But yeah, this gives us level 24, which comes in handy for the rival fight which is coming up. Alright, and we also get given the TMs, the HM for Surf. which we will be using later on. And we now go shopping. Do you want to explain what the netball does while I'm getting it?
Yeah, so the netball will be used to catch a level 50 Magikarp instantly. It's 100% to catch because netball is quite a good Pokeball. I believe it increases its catch rate. I think it's like a 4 times or 3 times multiplier. It's really good. We'll need 1. Buy some super repels just for the upcoming section, and then awakenings because there are quite a few things that can put you to sleep.
I think I have enough for 2. Yeah, this works out. We'll also be grabbing the rare candy when I exit the mart. So that's the shopping done for now. We'll be doing some more shopping later, but that's... Oops. Grab the rare candy here, which elevates a Pokemon's level by 1. We'll be using that later on. Repel here. And now we fight the rival. This is where it's a little bit interesting strats. We'll actually be using Quilava for 1 Pokemon here. I kind of forgot about that, but but yeah, this is an interesting fight, to say the least. So we switch to Quilava on the Magnemite, and then when Crocodile comes out, we just spam Leer. So Kenya, the Fearow, can finish it off.
Get the full experience, which makes it so that the Zubat is not a range, because the EXP is quite tight.
Alright, here's the Magnemite. So I'm going to switch straight to... Actually, I think I switched to Sentry in this scenario because Sentry's alive. I don't want to be fully paralyzed. Because it normally goes for Thunder Wave. Okay, went for Supersonic, that's fine.
It'll go for the kill here, though.
Yep. And this is a strange scenario also. I think I'll go for Ember though, because I'm plus nature and just believe that I'll get it. I didn't get it. Well, that's unfortunate, but that's fine. Maybe I should have gone for Flame Wheel in hindsight, but... Alright, and this is where the Crocodile comes out. It's going to spam Scary Face, and we're going to spam Leer, basically setting it up for the Fearow to finish off. Okay, I didn't spam Scary Face, it's just doing the opposite of what I said. Which is fine. So I'm actually going to quick attack here once. This is a little bit scary though, because I do have revives, but I can't really use it now. So hopefully we just KO this Crocodile. Nice, we got a crit. Okay.
It's only dead to like Ice Fang crit, I think.
Yeah, Ice Fang crit probably would have killed me, so...
Ice Fang freeze maybe too.
I did pick up the full heal though, but I think I still would have probably died anyway.
See, like getting level 25 here makes this Zubat always die, so the experience is important.
Again, not the most conventional fight, but we won, and that's all that matters, so... It's been one of those runs where we're just scraping by, that's all that matters. Yeah, we awaken the dogs. This is in the glitches with Manips. This is where you get Raikou. Obviously, we're not doing that, but this is still part of the story.
You can still encounter Raikou.
Yes, you can. That's true. I believe it's like 1.7 something% chance of catching in a fastball. It's probably less than that actually. I didn't write it down.
I think it's like 1.5.
Yeah, something along that line.
Tucker's got it.
Yes, it has been done before.
In a race.
But yeah, we're off to the 4th gym, which is a ghost type gym. And we're coming up to probably where I'm going to cut off the naming thing. So if you've got any donations or shoutouts, now's a good time.
This gym's quite boring.
All right. We have a $5 donation from Mod366 saying double slap being able to hit up to 5 times is why I have trust issues, Kappa. Wonderful run so far, really entertaining while I'm fishing for Phoebus. 5 goes to trainer named Vice and Pokemon X any percent. Thank you so much, Mod.
Awesome. Yeah, there's not much really to comment on this run. Sorry, not on the run, in the gym. Sorry. Apart from like we pretty much one-shot almost everything.
The Morty fight's quite interesting.
Yeah, when we get
Train
there.
has 5 Gasleys.
So you notice me like trying to conserve enough air release to get through the gym. I think I need like 9 or something from here on out, and I have 10, which is quite good.
Yeah, so normally you wouldn't want to go for Pursuit because it's super effective text, so it's just a little slower to go for, but because PP is tight, you want to sometimes use aerial aces and sometimes use Pursuits.
Do I take the running risk in the gym, Menno? Or do I
Of course, just run.
just run? Alright. Normally I would walk around some certain trainers, but I'll run. And probably
Maybe
fall
walk
off.
for the last trainer.
Yeah, we'll see. I think I have 8, right? Yeah, okay. Just gotta keep a tab on how many air releases I had left, so I don't run out. I didn't do it. I'm sorry. I just realized I didn't do it. I didn't know how to have it.
Muscle memory, come on.
Alright, so this Haunter, you cannot one hit, so I'm gonna shoot here. Hopefully it just be's nice. Curse is good. Okay, nice. Usually it goes for Sucker Punch, so that's good. Dang, I went for it at least, alright. Oops.
I thought that counts.
I just had a blank of where to go. Okay, we're fine. I know how to play this game. Okay. Got me. Okay. Got 5 for Morty, which should be fine. Okay. It's interesting health. I'm at full HP, which is very rare. But what I am going to do is I'm going to use a revive on Quilava. If something horrid happens, at least I've got that as a backup. So
You
I'm
have
gonna
2
revive.
revives, right?
Yeah, I bought 3, so
Okay, yeah, super safe then.
alright. Up next is Morty. So the only real move that it can hit me with is Sucker Punch, and Curse can also do damage also, so hopefully we get a good fight here though.
The Haunter is also a damage range. I believe it's 50% to
Yeah.
die to earlier. Yeah.
Alright, let's just get it. 50%. Didn't get it, that's okay. So he's gonna heal now, so hopefully this time it kills. Alright, got it that time. Nice. we're not going to be teaching agility, unfortunately. Gengar. I think I Leer from that range. Nice miss, that's a really good miss. Okay, fell asleep. That's not the right. Use the awakenings that we bought here. I mean, looks good. Hopefully we get it. Nice, got it. The last one does have Curse, so hopefully we Aerial Ace, then it uses Curse if we don't get the range. Again, it's another range here, so... Let's get it. Let's get it. Crit would be great. Didn't get it. And that's Morty down. Oh, no, not yet, sorry. He's got a potion. Forgot about that. I should have leered there, but that's okay. Okay, we got the crit. Alright, and that's Morty down. And I'll probably cut off the Magikarp name now, if that's alright. If you could let me know what that is, that'd be great. Thank you very much.
All right. The winner of the Magikarp name, much to my approval, is Swim Space Shady. That's Swim Shady with a W.
Alright.
At $320 raised. Thank you, everybody, for all those donations so far.
Awesome. Alright, it's almost time for the Magikarp search. You've probably got maybe another 30 seconds, but I just thought I'd cut it off there just to make sure I know what to name the thing. We also get given... Sorry, I cut you off there.
Could still get the instant cart.
That's right. Yeah, it can take anywhere between 2 seconds and 10 minutes, this Magikarp, and I'm not joking when I say that. We get given strength here from this guy. And we're going to teach Surf and Super Repel. We're going to teach Surf to Center and Super Repel in this menu. But I'll get you to explain how the encounter repel trick works, Minnow, if you don't mind, while I'm doing it.
Right, so we're going to be looking for a level 50 Magikarp. It's a 1% encounter, so you can't actually get like any Pokemon. You can get like level, I think 15 to level 25 Magikarp, and then there's like nothing between 26 and 49, and then there's like a 1% level 50 Magikarp. So because Kenya is level 30, you can only get the level 50 Magikarp. So we'll be putting on a repel and doing turn frames, which just means turning in spot until we get the 1% encounter. We could also get, I guess you could get the Raikou, but or like the legendary dog, because those are level 40. But
tried to circle pad there, but failed. Okay.
And so the reason why JT is on a 3DS is just because using the circle pad makes doing these turn frames, as you can see here, much easier. You don't have to worry about killing your hand.
Oops. Yeah, it's all about his patience here. He's got to wait it out.
I'd like to step in here and say thank you to all of our sponsors. Koei Tecmo Europe, Twitch and ViewSonic, and also all of the donators so far up to this point, raising $13,570 total. Let's keep that train rolling, folks. See how many donations we can get in for the rest of this run.
All right, finally showed up. So Swim Shady, capital S.
Yep, capital S on both, and a space.
Okay. Yes. No, that's not S. That's not S either. Oops. No. There we go. We got there in the end. So I'll be using that rare candy straight away on Magikarp. Let's have a look at the stats. 22, 29, 87. Not bad. Speed's a little bit low. Attack's quite decent, actually. But yeah, now we have a overpowered Gyarados, pretty much for the rest of the run. Pretty broken mechanic. I need to teach strength. Get another chance to look at the stats here. No. Surf. I think it's neutral by the looks of things. With low attack, that's fine though. And then we'll switch Gyarados to the front. I did not mean to do that, that's fine. And then off we go. Okay, that was dodgy, but we got past him. I don't still have the ether though, I've already used it, haven't I? Yep, so I need to pick up another ether, which is fine. Don't know where I'm going to use the candy though. Maybe I should have held off the candy here. But yeah, this is the shiny red Gyarados, very famous. It's our Gyarados versus the shiny one. We just run away very safely there. And then we go to see this guy who says wasn't acting right, and tells us to go help him out in Mahogany Town, which is what we're gonna do. He says a mysterious radio broadcast is happening. We'll pick up this Max Ether. Will come in handy for later on. I will also candy on this menu here. And we're off to Mahogany Town. So interestingly enough, we do the Rocket HQ and Price now, because we're already in Mahogany Town. It makes sense to do it. We took a bit of a detour there to grab the overpowered Magikarp. And now Lance decides to Hyper Beam this guy. And we're going to go save the day, pretty much. So it's going to be our level 52 Gyarados against like level 17 and 18 Pokemon. It's quite interesting. So again, now's a great time for any donations or anything you have to say. This section's a little bit drawn out, but yeah.
Alright. Just like to welcome everybody again. For any of you just tuning in, this is ESA Winter 2021. We're raising money for Alzheimer's Fonden, a charity foundation designed to raise money to find the cure to Alzheimer's. So if you'd like to make a contribution, there is a Donate Now link just below the video. donations over a certain threshold put you into a prize pool where you could potentially win some monitors donated by ViewSonic themselves. Go to prizes.esamarathon.com to see what is out there.
My favorite fight here is the one that you can just go for flail 20 and it just kills everything. It's just so overleveled. But here, just going for surf is the fastest move to go for, just because the surf is the shortest name. It's a very small difference, but it's a little bit faster.
Alright, and that's rockets done there. So we go and turn off the switch to make sure no more appear. If you don't turn off the switch, they'll come out and rebattle you. So you do have to go a little bit out of my way to turn it off, but it's obviously faster turning it off than fighting more battles. So, for story-wise, what's happening now is that Team Rocket have decided to broadcast a special signal to make the Magikarp evolve, which is why that Gyarados was red. It is our job to stop them, basically. Lance does give us a free heal here, and says that, you know, he'll help you out. And this guy tells you that you need 2 passwords to go into that room that we just passed, which is why we skipped it for now. We'll go back once we get the passwords. Yeah, the next probably 5 or 10 minutes will just be pretty much one-shotting everything with our powerful Gyarados, although there is an interesting double fight coming up, so... yeah, we're well over-leveled for this part in the game.
For the entire game, honestly, except for red.
Yep. So we need 2 passwords, as Lance just said. This is the first person who gives you the password. So even though Gyarados' ability is Intimidate and it activates at every battle, it is by far the best Manipless Pokemon to use. The old route used to solo Cyndaquil and evolve it to Typhlosion and then beat it that way. Gyarados is just a lot more consistent because you need certain stats for that.
After you encounter the cart.
Yeah, after you encounter. Did take me a little bit to get the car, but that's okay. And this is the second person that gives you the password. So have to fight this person. And up next is the flail fight. Do you want to explain the flail power now, Minnow? That'd be a good idea. While we're using it, I guess.
Yeah. So, flail is just a move that, depending on your HP, you'll do more or less damage. So at full HP, or I think 80% of your HP or higher, it'll do 20 damage. So 67% of your HP, it'll do 20 damage, and the lower your HP goes, the more damage it does. And so that allows for a lot of really cool strats you can do with Gyarados. Like something you'll say set up some X attacks, and then if you get crit or something, if you get put under a certain HP threshold, you'll be able to sweep with the flail. And it's really cool. It's something that I don't think any other Pokemon speedrun really does. It's really interesting. But even though, so like right here you're seeing flail at full HP, so this is 20 base power, but it's still just owning everything.
very interesting move to use in the speedrun. It's quite a cool tech, I think. Yeah.
Yeah, definitely. It's like Blaze, but better.
Pretty much. So now we got the 2 passwords. We can go into the office to get the final password, but not before we run into our rival who says he lost to Lance. So he doesn't actually battle you here, which is fine, I guess. But
Wait, one less rival fight.
mm-hmm. And this guy, who looks like Giovanni, actually isn't. It's Patrol. This is the second Rocket executive that we're fighting. Yeah, picking Surf here, it's the best move to use. Less text. Less characters, I should say. Alright, so coming up after this is the double battle with Lance. So, it is a range on Arbok. It's pretty much the most interesting thing that happens in the Rock HQ is a double battle with Lance. This guy tells you the password. It goes, oh, you can't use it. But fortunately, we have a Murkrow there in the corner who knows how to mimic voices and will help us open the final room that we need to stop the signal.
So Lance's Dragonite here in the double. No, I think it knows Twister, Thunder, and Fly. Usually it goes for Fly, but it can also go for Thunder. And if it hits, I think you can save a little bit of time.
Mhm.
But it can also just miss Thunder, which is also slow. Worse than hitting Fly. But I think it's quite rare for it to go for Thunder.
What did I say in my special was? I honestly can't remember. I know my attack was not that great. My speed was not that great. But yeah, hopefully we can just get the range in the Arbok and things will be good. But yeah.
I've missed this range like once ever. I don't think it's very favorable. Maybe I'm just getting lucky though.
Yeah. Yeah, Lance finally decides to rock up and help us after us doing, 95% of the work. He just comes at the end to help us out here.
And he used Hyper Beam on that first guy.
That's true, yeah. So, intimidates galore in this battle. Unfortunate, didn't get it. So now it can possibly use Glare on me, which would be bad. Yep, that happened. Okay, that's fine. Oh, interesting, that Dragonite outspeeds me now. Okay, maybe I should. Yeah, that's fine. And now Dragonite's paralyzed. Well, this is not going well. Alright.
What the heck? I've never seen such a bad fight. Oh my god.
And now
That's the
Murkrow's
worst
outspeeding me too.
offer.
Okay, that's fine. It's fine.
Oh my god. Dragonite could, I guess not anymore, but it could have died. It went for Thunder too.
That's it. Alright, at least it didn't get fully paralyzed, that's fine. I will have to use one of my paralyzed heals though. So again, not the greatest fight, but we scraped by it. Theme of the run, it seems.
Thankfully Gyarados can't really die, just lose a bit of time. So over leveled and has good stats as well. There are very few fights in that run that can actually kill you.
Lance says that the only way to shut down the machine is KOing the electrodes. That's what we're going to be doing after I use the paralyzer. Where the heck is it? It's like there. Okay.
If I could step in real quick.
Sure.
Well, chat and folks out there, if we can just get another $90 towards the incentive for the next run, Pi is running Crash Bash. And if we get another 90 towards that incentive, they will have to defeat one of the challenges in that game without pressing a single button.
Yeah, interestingly, if you run away from the electrodes, they'll just stay there, so you have to either defeat or capture them here. And obviously in this instance, it's quicker to defeat them than catch them.
Did not know you could actually capture them. I mean, it makes sense now, but I've never thought of that.
And that is Rocket HQ done. And we, after all of our work, we get rewarded with the glorious Whirlpool HM. But we saved the Pokemon nationwide, so. So if you look at your trainer card, you'll notice that Price is the 7th gym leader. We are going to do that gym right now because we're already, I did mention earlier, we're already in Mahogany, so it makes sense to go and do it now. And the requirements for entering the gym is just clearing Rocket HQ, which is what we just did. So while we're here, we're going to be doing the gym now.
Like shop call here. Gonna get called at some point anyway, so it's just random when you're gonna get called, but it's bound to happen. I think this Jinx can live with really bad special. Got it, but I think it's a range if you have really bad special attack.
79. I don't remember if that's good or bad. Let's have a look. I think that's okay. It's not great. It's not good either. Yeah, it's about average special. Probably a little bit below average, I'd say, even because we're 2 levels higher than what we're meant to be at 50 more.
You've got a neutral nature, right?
Yep. Pretty sure it's neutral, yeah.
You can check during radio tower, I suppose.
Alright, Price. Price specializes in ice types. The only thing we don't one-shot is the Dugong. So with my attack, I think it was pretty bad, my attack, but I think I'll lead with Surf. I think. I haven't really decided what I'm going to lead with yet.
You mean
Maybe
strength?
Yeah, maybe strength, with my attack being not that great.
I've never seen lead surf.
Alright, here's the Dugong. Yeah, I'm gonna go for strength. Hopefully it doesn't knock it into heal range. That's definitely heal range. So now I think I attack it. Nice. Okay, price down. So up next is we're going left of Equity, and we're going to go to the lighthouse in Olivine. So that's next on the list. But if you have any donations or anything to say, now's a good time to do it while we're doing that.
We are still $90 away from getting that. No movement space bash crystal incentive for Crash Bash coming up in Pie's Run. Just a small amount. If just 90 people in chat tossed in $1, we could get there. Or maybe 45 for $2. Thank you all for your time here and your contributions so far. We appreciate it very much.
It's this movement here, you don't actually see it at all in the glitches routes, the manipped route, because normally you'd want to do chuck first so you get fly. So if you had fly, you wouldn't have to do all this movement here, but because we wanted to get Gyarados as soon as possible, we have to backtrack a bit to Ekutik.
Alright, so again, another Force guy in this game who wasn't in the originals. This guy's saying that he's opening up a Safari Zone. If you say no to this guy, he will continue to talk to you until you say yes. So we have to register. I'm not 100% sure how to pronounce his name, but we'll call him Bob.
Balba?
Yeah.
I think. I've heard Boboa, so I'm not quite sure.
Another familiar face here. He won't battle you again this time. Says that there's something happening at the lighthouse. There's a sick Pokemon, so that's where we're gonna go and check it out.
There's a couple spinners in the lighthouse. The first one actually has 5 Pokemon, so quite bad to hit him, but you just want to get the goal is just to get to the top here to talk to Jasmine because she wants medicine for the Ampharos.
Get to use Flail again. So what I'll do for the spinner is run so he sees me and then do the one tile thing. I don't know how to explain it.
I think there is a setup you can go for, but it's like a 3-frame window, and if you miss it, you fight a train with 5 Pokemon, or you can, so it's safety strat.
Alright, so spinner is coming up. Probably be a little bit quiet trying to dodge him. Focus here a little bit. Alright. Let's not hit this guy. I'm going to take extra steps there because I managed to hit him in a practice run. I will be picking up the candy here. Just because
his vision's quite large.
Oops. No, a little bit slow, got away with it though.
I think that was still safe.
Yeah. And this is a force trainer, so yeah, got through the lighthouse, not hitting a spinner, which is quite good. Oops. Oh, nice. Bonk straight into the ball. Alright, this is Jasmine, who is a gym leader, but she will not go back to her gym until Amphi has got medicine, so she sends us on a mission so she can look after it. So that's where we're going to go, to Cyanwood City next.
Opens the door there as well, so you don't have to do the entire lighthouse again, which is good. Get the elevator.
Alright, hopefully we don't get trolled by the NPC here. Alright, good. You stayed out of the way. Last super repel. Now we'll take it a little bit safer in the water so I don't hit this optional. Again, I hit it in my practice, so just taking it a little bit slow there. And I just messed up the movement, so we're gonna wait for this guy. Alright. Fine.
It's all RNG minute for
That's right.
critting Polyrath.
Alright, so what I'll be doing here is I'll be fighting this trainer, exiting the gym, then coming back in. It's a quick way to access the wrench, is that what you call it? A wrench, I guess? Or the gear.
Which lever, whatever.
Yeah. If you talk to Chuck now, he won't battle you. He say he's in intense training. So we have to turn off the, I guess, water slide? I don't even know. I guess that's what it is.
Children's water slide.
Yep. The other guy that's running back and forth below me can only see you from one tile away. So again, I'll be playing it safe and making sure I don't hit him. There we go. I think he has 2 pokes or 3 pokes. Honestly, I can't remember. But if you time your running right, you should be able to dodge him most of the time. Alright, up next is Chuck, who specializes in fighting types. So we one-hit the... Yeah, he only has 2 Pokemon. We one-hit the Poliwrath with Strength. It can be arranged on Poliwrath with bad attack. Our attack is not great, but hopefully we can just get the 2-shot and no problems.
Hope for no hypnosis as well, or hypnosis miss.
I think Surf's probably the best thing Poliwrath can use. Even though it's a little bit slower, it's better than getting, you know, constant sleep.
Fair enough.
Let's see how we go here. Okay, that was a pretty good range actually. Oh, that, okay. Surf is good. Alright, we'll take that. And that's Chuck down. Easy as that. Alright, so now we've beaten...
Mystic Water now, or do you can do it later?
Yeah, I'll get it after I grab the secret potion. So yeah, now we've beaten Chuck. His wife outside the gym gives us the HM for Fly. We're also going to go grab the secret potion. And before flying back to Olivine, we'll pick up the Mystic Water, and I'll get you to explain that, Minnow, if you don't mind.
So, Mystic Water is the held item, boosts the power of water-type moves by 20%, so it's a small boost, but it makes a lot of things that are normally damage ranges no longer damage ranges, and the things that aren't damage ranges, so it just does a little bit more damage, and that goes a long way. It looks a little weird because you're flying to like a city that you would never fly to, but it's just where the Mystic Water is. JT's also gonna do a bit of shopping here. It's convenient just because you're already talking to this guy, so it's the fastest spot to go shopping again.
Yeah, you don't actually have to shop there. It's more for a safety thing. So I'm gonna use the Max Ether on Surf. teach Fly and go off to Olivine. Oh, do you want to explain how Intimidate works with encounters also? I don't think we mentioned that yet.
Oh yeah, so I don't know the exact numbers. I think it's 50%. I think Intimidate it like prevents an encounter that would otherwise happen if the Pokemon was the lower level. So quite like it intimidates away the encounter 50% of the time, which is quite cool. So despite not, oh, you're going to Olivine now. Okay, I guess we'll do Mystic Water after. Oh, never mind. So here, normally you have a higher chance of, you have a reduced encounter chance basically. You could still get in the tentacle here. Did not, but because you have Intimidate, the chance was lower than if you didn't have Intimidate. I didn't really explain that too well, but hopefully got the idea across.
But yeah, now we got the Mystic Water. We're going to fly back to Olivine, deliver the secret potion to Jasmine, who's going to save the Amphi for us. So now is a good time for any donations or things you want to say.
Sure, I'd just like to remind folks we are only $90 away from meeting that incentive for the next run, where in Crash Bash, Pi will have to defeat one of the challenges without pressing any buttons whatsoever. For just $90, I must correct myself from the last message. It is a minimum $5 donation. And just for that little faux pas, I'll be making one myself. So yeah, you got plenty of time, folks. Couple hours left. I'll start it off.
Yeah, you get a little cutscene here where Jasmine heals the Amphi, and now the ships can come sail because the lighthouse is reactivated. And now Jasmine will go back to her gym, and we are now going to go fight her.
The gyms are a little weird. There's the trainers, but you don't like they're trainers, but you don't really fight them because they're just thanking you for saving the Empress. But this first trainer here, it's faster to talk to him, even though you have to take extra steps. Quite a few extra steps. It's still faster to talk.
Oh yeah, we get a phone call from Bob saying that the Safari Zone is now open. In this run, we don't actually go anywhere near the Safari Zone because it's like really out the way to go get it, to go see it. But yeah, that's the last we'll hear of Bob for the run. Alright, Jasmine, probably the easiest gym leader, is just surf 3 times and that's it. So, she specializes in Steel type. Not much really to say about this fight. Just spam surf, win, that's it.
Yeah. I believe the Magnemites can live with bad special attack if you don't get them Mystic Water. So, it's one example right here, just getting Mystic Water makes you don't have to worry about anything. And I think the Magnemites have a Thunderbolt, so they would do quite a bit of damage if they did live.
If I could jump in there, JT.
Sure.
We have a $115 donation from Bryce, saying $90 for the crash incentive and $25 for my favorite Pokemon, Pikachu. Let's get a hype train going.
Yeah, that's Jasmine down. So that's 7 gym leaders defeated. Only 1 more to go. But before that, we're going to get a phone call again from our friend Professor Elm, saying that something bad is happening in the Goldenrod City. So that's where we're going to go next.
We got one more coming in here.
Sure.
We have a $5 donation from Phenomenon, name might be familiar to you there. With the question, hey chat and JT, what is your favorite Pokemon and why is it Snorlax?
My favorite Pokemon is Tyranitar.
I see how you are.
But we will be catching, spoilers, we will be catching Snorlax later on, so.
Looking forward to it.
With a Master Ball.
That's right. We don't mess around with Snorlax. In this game, you have to get a rocket uniform to get into the radio tower. So we're gonna quickly take a detour and put on the radio uniform. Sorry, not radio, rocket uniform. So now we look like we're from Team Rocket. And if you walk around the town and talk to the NPCs, they like freak out completely. You also cannot use the bike while I'm in this uniform. The game's just like, oh no, you can't use it now. So I'll have to run to the radio tower.
You also can't fly out of the city.
Yeah, that's correct.
You just have to go to the tower eventually.
Yeah, I'm just waiting for that one run where someone just tweaks through the city and just uses the rocket uniform for the entire run. Yeah, the rival uncovers the mystery that we're not actually Team Rocket. Make it that what you wish. And then this guy wants a battle. It's quite an interesting cutscene there, to say the least.
Very different to the Gen 2 games where you just go in and fight it.
Yeah. Yeah, this section of the game is generally a little bit drawn out. So basically what's happening is that Team Rocket has taken over the radio tower and they're trying to expand the signal of the signal they were using in Mahogany Town to do it worldwide, to force evolution, basically. And it's our job to stop them. So they were basically trialing it in the Mahogany Town, and now they're going big and taking over the radio town. We will fight the bottom trainer here. This bottom trainer only has one Pokemon. I can't remember how many Pokemon the top guy has. I think it's like 3 or 4, maybe more. I honestly can't remember.
4 or 5, I think. A lot of Rattatas.
5? Okay. Sounds
a lot.
But yeah, we'll be fighting this bottom trainer here because he's only got one Pokemon and it's quicker to do so. We'll say some of this movement in Radio Tower is a little bit tight because they can see you from a certain range. Saying that as I just bonked into that computer. I know I can go below the scientist, but I'm going to take the wider approach just in case I mess up my movement. Alright, and we run into another familiar face. The not director, the guy who likes to dress up as other people. It's Patrol again. This guy has 5 coughings and 1 wheezing. Not a very imaginative team, but... yeah, this fight is just spam surf and win again, pretty much.
When are the poison gas strats? Yeah.
Not this marathon anyway. So yeah, if you got any donations or things to say, now's a great time to do it in this section for sure.
Sure. I'd just like to thank everyone for all their donations so far. You are helping to raise money for Alzheimer Fonden, a research foundation designed to look for a cure for Alzheimer's. We currently do have a incentive active for a game called, looks like, oh, it's a bid war actually, Super Cable Boy. At the end of the game, we choose either to join or just destroy the glitch. So when you put in a donation, you can put your $5 or more towards destroying or joining the glitch. Let's get those donos in.
Awesome. So yeah, that's Patrol down. He is a kind guy and gives us the underground key, basement key, sorry. And he tells us that he stats the real director down there, so that's what we're going to do. We're going to go save the director. I will be PC healing on the way out. I'll also be depositing the core lava. So again, this restores my power points and also fully heals Gyarados. A lot quicker than like talking to the nurse or going to the Pokemon Center. Very handy to have here. And I am Bastral Nature, which is neutral, which is what I thought I was. So that just little cutscene there that you can see that Pokemon's ability there comes in really handy. Just confirms what I thought it was.
Yep, and depositing Kolava is just so that when you beat the Hall of Fame, you have one less Pokemon showing, like during the Hall of Fame sequence, so it's just a little bit faster to do so.
Alright, and we run into another Kimono girl.
It's the 4th or 5th?
4th, I believe. The 5th one's a nice path. She's just like, oh, you can meet the legendary Poke, and then nothing else. It's like, no, never mind, okay. Alright, and we use the basement key that Patrol kindly gave us to go into the basement. And little do we know it, we were tailed here. We were followed by our rival, so we have to beat our rival here. And he wants revenge, repay the debts, so we're gonna have to fight the rival here. So yeah, he was saying something about Lance rocking up. Lance never rocks up to this section of the game. It's just left up to us to save the world.
Lance has had his fun for the day.
That's right. Shut up, Sean. Yeah, there's not really much to say about this rival fight because we're pretty much one-shotting everything except for the Feraligatr. So, a crit here would be nice, but we're not expecting to get a crit.
Feraligatr has quite a bit of HP in defense.
.99 speed. Okay, so we're definitely not going to outspeed Jolteon, which is fine. And we got the crit! Okay, cool, nice, there we go. Ask and you shall receive. Very nice. Very, very nice. That saves a turn, so... Yeah. Very happy about that. Alright, we get to use Flail again here on the last Pokemon of this guy. Of this trainer, I should say.
I think this muck can sometimes live.
Nah, really not with. I don't think so.
Not with Mystic Water?
Not with Mystic Water. Alright, here we go. Who's gonna win a 55 Gyarados or 25 Rat? Oh, I used Sucker Punch, alright. To be fair, I did deserve that. I was kind of asking for it, but... Alright. Now, this, the switches here, you just 1, 2, and 3, and you're done. That's it. Not much to say there.
A lot easier than Gen 2.
Yeah, not sure if you struggled as a kid doing that, but I certainly did.
I learned about it recently, like which doors open depends on what switches are already pressed. It's convoluted.
Yeah, so they were a bit more friendly in this game, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Could have hit. Alright, coming up is a trainer skip which was found, I don't know, like 4 or 5 years ago? Like 4 or 5 years ago we thought that we had to fight this trainer when you can actually just hug the left hand side and you do not have to fight him. So there we go.
MK that found that, right?
No, it was a very old runner who used to run the game, and they tweeted me. They're just like, "Why are we not skipping this trainer?" So yeah,
Oh, that's
there we
great.
go. Also, there was I don't know what you call him, a runner, right? He was running around the boxes there, quite interesting.
Got a couple donations here.
Sure, go ahead.
Got a $10 donation from Celeste, putting it towards making Kraden angry in Golden Sun Lost Age any % run, and a $5 donation from Cam Popplestone, putting that towards naming Howlucha nickname is Sin Cara, saying donating towards this name mostly to mess with my friend Sean. Get wrecked, Sean. Thanks for the donations.
Nice. Yeah, so as you guys just saw, we saved the director. He's just like, oh, use this to go back to Radio Tower and save the day, so that's what we're going to be doing, pretty much. But we're going to be shopping first, yeah, a bit of shopping.
So JT's buying a lot of X items now. X items, if you don't know, are very good battle items that boost the stat boost the specific stat by 50%. So an X attack will boost your attack, X defend boost your defense, and so on. And so he'll be using these for a variety of fights. Mostly the X attacks and the X speeds, but you'll see a few X speed Fs used on like red, for example. You'll buy 2 escape ropes here for. Oh, you buy 3? Was
3
it
in
for
Soul
Blaine's
Silver,
turn, right?
yes.
Oh, right. Okay. Max repels here. Just for the rest of Johto, and then you'll buy more in the Pokemon League for Kanto. Back to the radio tower. Fight a few more grunts, and then eventually finish it up.
Alright, yeah, that's yeah, the next shop isn't until the Pokemon League. That's the final time we go shopping as well. But yeah, Swim Shanties just continues to wreck things.
So I believe the Arbok is a range, is it? No, it's not that. But you give Vileplume a turn, so hopefully you don't get paralyzed.
Yes. Hopefully. Hopefully it just uses, I don't know, Sweet Scent. Or we just crit again, you know?
Even better.
Alright, here's Proton again. Last fight we have with Proton. Alright, up next is Ariana. Last fight with Ariana also. As Minnow mentioned, the Bile Plume here doesn't go down in one shot. So ideally we crit. Second option is probably what, Sweet Scent?
Yeah.
Worst move it can use is Stun Spore, so hopefully we don't get that.
If we do, just miss.
Yeah.
If I can jump in here.
Sure.
I'd like to remind folks we have an incentive active right now for the Sheepo any percent run coming up later. This is run by Cutie Roo SR. We're currently at $130 out of $400 on the incentive. And if this one is met, we get a bonus run immediately after the all bosses run. This will be an 80% run that is very broken and a lot of fun to watch. So let's get those donations in to try to meet that one as well. Thanks, everybody.
Alright, coming up on the last fight of Radio Tower now. Sorry, I cut you off there, Minnow.
Yeah, no problem. This fight's... We haven't fought this guy yet, but just destroys Pokemon anyway with Gyarados. Archer, I believe his name is. Yeah, Archer.
So yeah, if you delayed the Mystic Water, you would get it after this fight, but because we got it earlier, we don't have to do that, which is good. I will say, like, the rocket theme's so good in this game. Like, have this conversation numerous times. Like, I don't think there's one bad track in this game. It's just so good, the OST.
Agreed.
Yeah, that's Archer down. We've now saved the world from Team Rocket taking over the radio tower. Giovanni does not rock up. In an event, though, he does actually try to rock up, and then we stop him in the pass. I don't know how that works, but I'm not going to argue with time travel there.
Pokemon lore.
Get given the Silver Wing, and the director tells you about the legendary Pokemon, where it's located. Yeah, this guy talks a fair bit, so it's just like, oh, this is a fake out. Now I'll go to my office. Thanks.
Doesn't really seem grateful.
Yeah, I mean, we go all the way to the underground to save him, and I suppose he does give us a legendary item, I guess, but was it really worth it? We saved the world.
Are you even gonna use Lugia?
No. There's a question for everyone at home and in chat. Favorite legendary Pokemon? There you go. Mine's Lugia, I think. Lugia or Mew. I really like the two of them. Where am I going? Mahogany Town. Alright, so now we can continue on, not to bump into that girl, to go to the final gym. I will be picking up the elixir, because it might come in handy later on. If you have good stats, you can actually skip this in a run, but this is, again, marathon safety. And then we're going to go through Ice Path. I'm going to move that to slot 1 so I don't use the escape rope accidentally, which has happened before. in classic me fashion. Be grabbing this useful HM in Waterfall, which we will be teaching to Gyarados on our next meeting. Be also talking to that guy who's looking down on us there from the instead of going past him, because if you go past him he stops you anyway, so it's quicker to talk to him. Oops. This this puzzle, well, the movement in particular in this area is a little bit hard.
Yeah. Lots of tight turns, and you have to push these strength boulders as well and not fall in the hole.
I meant to go down that. That's fine. That's fine. So yeah, I went up the ladder. Whoops. Oh gosh. That was all battle minute for red. That's why I did that.
Right, great. We don't have to save now.
Alright, so like I said, I'll be teaching Waterfall and Whirlpool here. Waterfall to Gyarados and Whirlpool to Central. Get rid of Tackle. We used it once. The Waterfall is quite a handy move for Gyarados, obviously. Have we explained
it's really nice
stab?
having
I don't
that
think
physical.
we have yet, have we? Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think we have. So same type attack bonus, stab. Just gives a 50% boost to a move if it matches the Pokemon's type. So Gyarados is a water type Pokemon, so any water type moves it uses will have a 50% boost. So Waterfall is 80 base power, so it'll become 120 base power because stab.
Alright, last Kimono girl. She's stuck on the ice and tells us to push her. I'm not making that up.
You say no here. You just eventually you have to do it, right?
Yeah, you have to say yes, otherwise you can't progress.
How boring. Should be able to go around her. Bad ending.
Alright, into the final gym, which is a dragon type gym. I did not mean to do that. Meant to talk to the guy, that's fine. And some more spinners to deal with. Oops. Oop. Okay. Oh, okay, that was dodgy, but I did it. The run to warp. That was, again, not convincing, but good enough. It's my health at 156. Okay. That's kind of bad health, isn't it, really? So if I get Dragon Rage 3 times, that's 36. Just doing some quick math. I'm gonna wait for this guy. Alright, nice, got past both the spinners.
Oranberry.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking, maybe Oranberry. So I'm above that range, but then I'll have to set up an extra X attack. Let's just hope for the +5 here on the level up. I don't think I'll get level up anyway.
Even if you do, I think your HP IV is 0, I think.
Is it? No, great.
Set in chat. Yes, it's like...
Awesome. Alright, Oranberry. There we go. So I have to go +4, which is fine. That's fine. I just talked to it from the side. All good. That was. Alright, now this is where you'll see Flail in action. The first real instance of Flail's power. So this Gyarados will always spam Dragon Rage. It will hit us to a health that's low enough to pretty much sweep your entire team with Flail. So I'm just going to set up some X attacks here. I have to set up 4. Normally you only have to set up 3, but because I'm out of Flail range, I do have to waste an extra turn anyway. So I may as well set up an extra X attack. Alright, last one. So Dragon Rage always does 40 HP. Doesn't matter what level, doesn't matter what Pokemon it is a flat 40 power. So now we can just flail the rest of Claire's team. Easy as that.
Completely destroy everything. Nothing's living this.
The power of Flail.
Yeah.
Alright, and that's cleared down the final gym leader. But there's more. She won't give you the badge straight away. You have to go do a Dragon Tamer challenge behind the gym. So that's what we're going to be doing next. So now's a good time for any donations or anything you want to say.
Sure. Just wanted to say good morning to those of you, those early birds in Europe. I believe it's about 8 a.m. or so, depending on where you are located in the continent. This is ESA Winter 2021, raising money for Alzheimer Fondant. I'm Phenomenon, and that fine gentleman there on camera is JTMagicman. Him and many other speedrunners like himself are donating their time and skill to help raise money for this cause, which is a charity designed to raise money for researching a cure for Alzheimer's. If you look below the video player, there is a button that says donate here. If you want to help the cause, please don't be shy. Click that link and see if this suits your fancy. Thanks, everyone.
Alright, so now we're in the Dragon's Den, about to go do our Dragon Tamer test. I can't, is that what it's even called? I don't even know. I think that's what it's called. Funny thing about this test, yeah. Funny thing about this test is if you get a question wrong, the guy will pretend not to hear you, and so you're always guaranteed to pass this quiz.
Eventually, yeah.
Eventually. I will say though, if you complete the test on the first try and come back later, he gives you an extreme speed Dratini, but if you get one of the questions wrong, he'll just give you a normal Dratini without extreme speed. So, a bit of trivia there for you.
Only because Claire walks in complaining how she always failed the test. And this guy's just like telling you the answers.
Yeah, he has selective hearing, clearly. Yeah, that's the quiz, and Claire comes in and says, "Oh, I bet you failed," but no, we pass, and then she finally decides to give the gym badge now. That can't be. And we get the final Johto badge, I should say. So that's 8 Johto badges.
Yo.
We are also going to escape rope out of the Dragon's Den. It is quicker than going out the normal way. Just saves a bit of movement and time. So I'll be using one of my escape ropes here. And our good old friend Professor Elm decides to call us and says, come swing by the lab. So that's what we'll be doing. We will also take the heal that he has there that we took earlier in the run. Quite a convenient heal, I guess.
Yeah, it's good placement. Yes, to be able to not have to go to the center.
Alright, this is where Ethan says that I have some people waiting for me. So in this game, they force you to go to Ekritik City and battle the Kimono Girls. It was not part of the originals. And we also get given the Master Ball there, which you saw, which we will be using later on. So that's our next destination.
Right here. Sorry, go ahead.
No, I was just saying our next destination is the Ekritik Theater.
Yes, if you try to go into the right here to Tojo Falls and to the Indigo League, Ethan will just continually stop you, telling you to go to Ekritik.
Bump into our rival again, saying that he lost to the Kimono Girls. Off he goes. Alright, so time for the 5 Kimono Girls. So they all have different evolutions. First one is Zuki, who has a Umbreon. And we're going to Waterfall and hopefully crit. That's the plan. And if we don't crit, then hopefully we flinch. Alright, here we go. No crit. That's fine. Dark Pulse is good. So Jolteon will outspeed me though, which is a little bit of an issue, because Thunderbolt can do anywhere between 132 to 156, and I'm on exactly 156 health.
Maybe, do you get another level?
Can't remember what my XP bar was at, sorry. No.
Yeah, definitely not.
It's alright. Jolteon will just use double team and we'll hit with Waterfall. That's the plan.
Sounds easy enough.
Solid plan. Next, obviously, then it's Jolteon. Alright, Jolteon, just use double team and make sure I hit Waterfall, hopefully. Here we go. So yeah, these are all the Kimono Girls that we ran into throughout the run. The 5 of them. And there's Thunderbolt, just tank it and we'll be fine. 20. Okay, so what's that? That's not quite 10%, is it? It's a bit over 10%, so that's Flower 100. It's not
You'll
enough
have
to
heal.
Yeah, not enough to kill the Vaporeon, unfortunately.
It's annoying. Think it'll quick attack?
Yeah, I think we'll be fine though because of Intimidate, so... Actually, yeah, could it knock me into Flower? I think the correct play is to use Flower and hope for a quick attack here. And if we don't, then, well... Okay, didn't use it. Well... Whew, okay, well, I'm definitely healing that.
That's definitely quick attack.
Actually, I probably should have supered that. That was a bit of... That's fine, though.
That's okay. Can't die to Lugia now.
That's true. Yeah, that was my plan all along. Alright. And that's the kimonos down. They're all done. And they go tell us... I think it's their little sister that runs in, right? Sometimes I don't pay attention to the story. But their little sister runs in and say,
so.
yeah, comes in and says, oh, Lugia's back, go to World Islands. Yeah. Big sisters, yep, okay, I was right. World Islands,
So,
that's where...
Kimonos are all twins then, right?
I assume so, yeah, maybe.
Yeah, that's it.
And
I never really thought about this.
this is, actually, I don't think we've mentioned version differences yet. This is where the version difference comes in. Obviously, Heart Gold, you go to Bell Tower and fight Ho-Oh. In Soul Silver, you go to Lugia.
You go to the World Islands, yeah, and fight Lugia. Or rather, run away from Lugia. So Lugia is kind of a fast Pokemon. So I don't know how likely you are to run away, but you could. There's a pretty high chance you could just not end up running away from it turn 1. I think Ho-Oh is a bit slower, so you're more likely to just run away from it. But it's one of the reasons why Heart Gold is a little bit safer for Manipless. I think the other reason is there's another Max Revive in Bell Tower. I don't know the exact reasons.
But yeah, in Bell Tower, the Max Revive is slightly quicker than the one in Soul Silver. Because ideally you have enough repel steps to get through this cave. I've just stuffed that up, that's fine. Just gotta focus here a little bit while I'm in the dark. Okay, not too bad. Could have been worse.
If I could step in real quick.
Yep.
I'd like to say a little bit about Alzheimerfonden. They're a Swedish national fundraising organization focused on Alzheimer's disease and other dementia-related diseases. Their aim and purpose is to increase fundraising to the benefit of scientific research in order to find a cure for Alzheimer's. They enable training for caregivers on the subject of dementia, projects, camps, and events for youngsters afflicted and affected in different ways due to parents or other relatives who have been diagnosed. And just over 47 million people are affected. It is estimated that the number of dementia diseases in the world will have tripled by the year 2050. If you would like to donate and help the cause, please check below the video there where it says donate here. For you mobile viewers out there, you can do the command !donate, as I will demonstrate for you in chat, to get a direct link as well. So thanks everybody for all your contributions so far, and we appreciate you being here and helping the cause.
So before that happened, I saved the game, and you might be thinking, why am I saving there? There's been a couple of instances where this Lugia cutscene has crashed the game, so I'd rather not that happen at a marathon. It has happened to Mido, and it has happened to me, so that's why I took the save there. It does take a very long... Yeah, it does take a very long time to save in this game, but I'd rather just play it safe, although it's very, 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 very rare that the game crashes here, but better safe than sorry. Although, I've noticed it's only happened in the Lugia cutscene. It hasn't happened to me yet in Ho-Oh, so...
Maybe you should do more Heart Gold runs.
Clearly. Yeah, it looks like we didn't get the game crash, which is good, so... But yeah, took that safety save just in case, because I haven't saved it all yet, so... if the game somehow crashed, I'd have to start all over again. So yeah, smart idea to save there, just in case something went horribly wrong. And now it's time to fight Lugia. So the kimonos have gone to all the trouble to summon this mighty legendary Pokemon. So what we're gonna do is obviously the right thing and just run away straight away.
Fastest.
And hopefully we have enough speed to just run away. No! That's not good. Okay. Place? Alright. Okay, we'll take that. And we're gonna escape rope out and see those Komodo girls later. Bye. You can just imagine what they're thinking, just like, wow, this girl. Going to all of that trouble for nothing. Oh yeah, meant to fly. Right. And now we can proceed to go to New Barktown and make our way to Route 26 on our way to Victory Road now. Now that that's out of the way.
Few spinners coming up. Fisherman Scott, notably.
And the waterfall. I'll go for it.
Oh yeah, Swag Waterfall, my favorite.
Yeah, do you want to explain what that is? Hopefully I get it.
So when you're going down a waterfall, if you're like bonking on the right or the left, and you while still bonking, you press down, you'll go down the waterfall in a kind of a swag fashion. It doesn't lose any time and it doesn't save any time, but it's just like something you can go for fun, and it just looks really cool. You gotta get it now, JT.
Yeah, got it. There we go.
There we go.
So yeah, that's something that anyone can do. It's not a glitch. It's just I don't know why they did that, but it just looks really funny.
Yeah. It's not a glitch.
Oops. Oh, alright, well, surfing. I could have waited for her, but again, I'm just better off just playing it safe here. Alright, time for Scott. Focus here a little bit. Got him. Nice.
Didn't even need to talk to him. Just went by.
Alright. So Flail 100 can kill this Kingler, but because we're nowhere near Flail range, we're just gonna surf.
Yeah, surf here actually does more damage than strength, even though it's not very effective. This Kingler has so much defense.
Alright, this next fight, there's a couple of damage ranges coming up. We probably won't get it because our attack is not great, but we can always hope. It's also a little bit of a tough movement here. Let's see if I can get it though. I did not get it. But yeah, you can go up and talk to him from the right-hand side, left-hand side, rather.
Would that be the right-hand side?
Yes. Oh, sorry. Yes, it would. Sorry. It's 11 and 16 chance, so hopefully we get it. Got it. I read the notes wrong, but that's fine.
Both the range.
Yeah. Both are ranges.
Just get them.
Get them. Nice. Good crit. Okay, that actually does help. That's fine.
Right.
Oops. I did not mean to do that. That's fine. Alright, last trainer on Route 26, then we enter Victory Road.
I'd like to step in here real quick.
Sure. Go ahead.
So hey Chad, who likes to choose endings of games? After this run is Crash Bash, and following that is Super Cable Boy. I currently have a bid war where you get to choose the ending. You can choose either to join or destroy the glitch. Currently in the lead is $50 with destroying the glitch and $5 with joining it. So if you want to get in on that ending choosing bid war, hit that donate here button below the video player to help raise money for Alzheimer Fonden.
Alright, I will say that guard there doesn't actually check for 8 badges. I still got the rappel up. Oops. In the any percent run where you can use glitches and stuff, you just have to talk to them and they let you through. So even though he says, oh, 8 badges of Johto, you can go through. Doesn't actually check for it.
Same thing in Sinnoh. If you just enter the Elite Four, they don't actually check them. But in Gen 5, they do.
Oh, wow, there you go. Yeah, I'm grabbing the Max Revive here. That will come in handy later on.
I did not know if there was one there.
A little bit of tough movement here, but it's not that bad. As soon as I bonk though. Classic. Grabbing the rare candy here is worth the detour to grab this. I can press A on it.
Always found it weird that there's like a ledge here, but it's not. It's like it says a ledge, but you can just go around it and still fall off. If you know what I mean. It's like weird.
Alright, and this is the last rival fight of the run. So last time we'll see our rival in this run anyway. So I think with this route I'm meant to candy after Cobra, right? I think.
The 62, right? So after. Did you grab the
I could do it
lighthouse one?
before Will, I guess. I meant to stuff that, that's okay. Alright, can we two-shot the Feraligatr at least? Or just crit? Just crit the Feraligatr again would be really good. Save a turn here. Alright, that's not looking too good. Hopefully just get a high roll here. Not quite, unfortunately.
Almost.
Almost. Alright, and that's survival down.
Oh, there's the crit.
Yeah.
Classic Pokemon.
Classic. Alright. So we're going to grab the last rare candy that we grab in the run, which is just outside of the Indigo Plateau. We're also going to PC heal and leave our friend Centra in the box for now. This is to save time at the Hall of Fame cutscene. Oops. I'm gonna buy more max repels to get through Kanto and the rest of the game. 11's more than enough, it's fine. And then the rest of my money just on full restores. I've actually got some leftover money, so I'm gonna buy an extra revive. You don't necessarily need this, but I may as well. I've got some extra money. Better to play it safe there. Could come in handy later on, you never know. And we're on to the Elite Four. Yeah, hopefully we don't need to use it, but you never know. I'm going to Candy before Will. I think that's the correct play. It's not, I apologize.
You've got the extras anyway.
Yep. And we are now going to fight the first member of the Elite Four, who is Will, specializes in psychic types. So yeah, while we're whipping through his Pokemon, now's a good time for any donations or anything you want to say, I guess.
Sure, I'd just like to remind everybody we have prizes that were donated by View Sonic. If you go to esamarathon.com/prizes, you can take a look at what you could be entered in to potentially win with $25 or $35 donation. Do the let's double check the command name here. Yeah, prizes. Let me demonstrate in chat for all you fine folk out there. There you go. For those of you in mobile, make it a little easier for you to see. Yeah, check that out if you want a chance to win some prizes.
Alright, we did get confused right there, so I'm just going to full heal that off. I'm not going to full restore because I kind of want to take a little bit of damage for Lance. Okay, that's alright. And then that's Will down. We just spam X items and use strength. We kind of touched on how X items work, didn't we?
Yeah. You'll notice that a lot of these fights, a lot of the major fights from here on, like the Elite Four and Gym Leaders, the main focus is just getting to flail HP, and if not, just killing with strength anyway. So sometimes saving a turn by going for like flail 100 instead of strength. But it just shows how good Gyarados is. And how cool cool of a move flail is.
Very true.
The Slowbro is sometimes a ranger, right? No, it's a +3, that's a range, right?
Yeah, +3.
+4 sometimes.
Xatu. I love Xatu's cry, it's so good.
As good as Crickettoon's?
Nah, of course not, but still, it's up there. Alright, that's Will down. Up next is a member that you might be familiar with. It's Koga. So Koga in the original Red and Blue game was a gym leader, and in Gold and Silver he gets an upgrade to Elite Four member, and obviously in the rebank they keep that the same. So this is Koga. Specializes in poison types. So we don't set up the X accuracy, the X attack straight away. We wait for Fortress to come out to do that. Fortress has Protect, and it's a pretty good Pokemon to set up with. It has Swift also, and Explosion, which I've only seen like once or twice before, so hopefully it doesn't happen, but now that I've mentioned it, it's bound to happen. But normally it doesn't go for that.
56 or something.
Yeah, probably, I don't know. Okay, use Protect, that's good, because we were setting up anyway, and that's Koga down. We just waterfall everything except for his Venomoth, who goes down to a strength.
Bruno is even easier.
Although I will say Crobat will outspeed me, so hopefully we just hit the double team. Not hit the double, hit the waterfall through the double team. That's what I was trying to say. Okay, there's the double team, and we hit the waterfall. Nice. and that is Koga down. Next member is Bruno, who again got a slight upgrade from the second member to the third in this game. But Bruno is relatively easy.
He leads with a Hitmon top that its best move against you is quick attack, so it's pretty good to set up on.
I think in some scenarios you can actually skip the X attack here, but I'm not going to.
Yeah, just X attack.
Hopefully you just use this counter. Counter's good, alright. Alright, no quick attack, good.
Also has dig and something else.
Yeah, honestly I can't remember its move pool. I know it has dig, counter, quick attack, and something else. I can't remember its full move. What is this? Nice little reference there with Hitmonchan and Hitmonlee. Named after Jackie Chan and Bruce Lee. Alright, that's Bruno down. One more Elite Four member to go, then there's a champion. So up next is Karen. She specializes in dark types.
Leads with an Umbreon that can be a bit of a troll.
Very true. So I think I'll go for the 2 X attack strats, so.
Hit through the double team.
Yeah.
It's the range, right? Normally just +1s. And...
Okay. Double team, alright, that's fine. Okay, just got a hit.
66%.
Nice, got it. And that's Karen down pretty much, unless I horribly misclick on something.
I think Gengar will outspeed, right?
I'm gonna say possibly. I haven't looked at my speed stat, so it's 117 or more, 118 or more, sorry. So it has 117, so I haven't checked my speed stat in a while. Hopefully we just outspeed. Alright, last one is Gengar. Take it out. Spite. Well, we're definitely doing flail strats for Lance then. Okay, did outspeed me.
At least I didn't go for Destiny Bond.
That's true. Like, it could have been a lot worse. Alright, that's Karen down. Onto the champion and the best music in the game. In my opinion.
For the red.
Yeah, there's lots of good tracks in this game, but I think this is my favorite. And it's Lance, who's helped us in a few areas of our journey. Here we go. Maybe you can explain the setup and what I'm trying to do here while I'm doing it, you know?
Yeah, so just like other fights in the Elite Four and fights coming up, you actually want to use next speed here because Aerodactyl will outspeed you unless you have like, I think if you have like plus speed nature and it's like 27 plus IV, you'll outspeed it, but if not, you have to max speed. And this Gyarados here just goes for Dragon Pulse. And so ideally you'll want to be put into like Flail 200 or Flail 150. And just spamming X attacks to hope to get good HP.
Yep. Wait,
Good
is that
HP
not
is
150?
100.
I think we're fine.
Oh, you don't.
I'll level up though, won't I? Okay. This could be interesting. 21. Okay, I'm above now.
What's your? How many X attacks did you use?
3, I believe.
So +2. Surely that's fine. I mean, it's better than healing now because I think these Dragonite's go for Thunder.
Yeah.
He is alive, right?
Yeah. It's kind of shaky. This is. Okay. Sure. Nah, we missed it. Okay, use Thunder Wave. Okay, good. Now he's gonna heal now, so I'm gonna X attack.
Yeah, and then you full restore, right?
Yep.
Yeah, easy.
No, but then I'm not in flail range. Oh no!
No, but then you just. Well, you have to heal this.
Yeah, I have to heal regardless.
But wait, why would he Thunder Wave? Hold on. You just
Okay,
X attack again, I guess, right?
What am I at? I'm at +3, aren't I? I'm gonna go again. This is an interesting scenario to be in. Use Dragon Rush again, please. That's annoying. That's fine. It's
I
not
mean,
going to
surely
plan.
you just kill now, then.
That's not good. Alright, wow, I could actually lose here. This is not good. What do I do? I don't even know what to do in this scenario.
I don't know how much Thunder would do.
I'm out of strength. Oh, I really do not know what to do here. Let's X special defend, I guess, and hope that we live. Okay, that's fine, I guess.
Maybe revive.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna revive now.
Just to be super safe.
Okay. I think this is manageable. It's just going to be a very slow fight. Definitely not going to plan. Oh dear. It's fine, whatever.
With some red strats here.
Okay. Just use something silly, Dragonite. Use... not that. Do I need X speed, actually?
I don't think so, no, because you already killed Aerodactyl.
Oh yeah, right.
Yeah. So I think you can just skip that. How are your X attacks?
Yeah, I did buy an extra one. Should be okay, maybe? This is not how the fight's meant to go. This is completely falling apart. That's fine. Of course I get paralyzed again. Okay. I'm at +3, right?
Yeah. Although I think you only needed +3. Because you don't have the Intimidate now.
Yeah. It's annoying that I'm out of strength. Okay, that's fine as well, I guess.
Knowing that he hasn't missed many thunders as well.
+4. Stop doing that, please. Full heal, sure. Hyper beam. That's okay.
Must be out of thunders.
No, I have an idea. Okay, I'm gonna elixir during the fight, so I get my strengths back. And then I'm going to X attack again, and then I can sweep with strength.
I didn't know you had the elixir.
I'm gonna full restore. Oh god. This is definitely not how the fight's meant to go. Okay.
So it'll be a win.
Okay, it's a win. It's a win. That's all that matters. I do not know how I pulled that off, but I did. That was definitely not how you meant to do the fight, but it's a-okay. Oh gosh. Yeah, now it's a great time for donations, please, if you don't mind, while I compose myself.
Yeah, that was pretty solid comeback, I gotta say. We have one donation from Phenomenon, name possibly familiar once again, asking JT, our commentator, and chat, what's the most underrated Pokemon?
Tough question.
Really tough question, yeah.
Cricketune.
Only because I just said that recently.
Yeah,
Come on.
it's come to mind. Oh, man.
Chimchar. And its evolutions.
But yeah, we got past Lance somehow. Don't ask me how. We didn't die. I also didn't save for this fight when I probably should have in hindsight. But hey, we won. Oh gosh, I have no clue how we saved it. It's fine. Still kind of recovering how we actually saved that. It's fine. Yeah, that's Lance defeated. Not the way you meant to beat him, but he's down anyway. Bit of a deep riff after that one. That was interesting to say the least. Alright. So, Hall of Fame. Mighty Gyarados and Pharaoh. 3 hours flat in-game time. Not the best, but considering how this run's been, we'll take it.
Interesting Lance fight, but
Very
still
interesting.
fast blacking out, I'm sure.
Yes, I'm actually grateful that we somehow won that fight and we didn't have to do the Elite Four all over again, so it's fine.
Thank God.
Alright, you want to explain what's going on while I do things, Minnow?
Yeah, so it's time to go to Kanto now. So he's gonna go to Professor Elm's lab and get a SS Aqua ticket, is it? I don't
Yes,
remember
yeah.
the ship. And then go to Olivine and take the boat to Vermilion City. I really like the boat music. Everyone should listen to it because I really like it's really nice. It's a good theme.
That's still called the SSA. Yeah.
Oh, is it just the SS ticket?
SS ticket, yeah. The boat itself is called the SS Aqua, though.
Oh, okay. Makes sense.
Alright, off to Olivine. That's where the city, not the city, the boat departs from the city. Oops. And we run into a familiar face again, Professor Oak. Like, I love how Elm says, "Give my regards to Professor Oak." He's in Olivine, he just can't be bothered going to see Elm himself. And all aboard the fast ship SS Aqua, as it's called. So again, you can't actually use your bike in this area. It just says use it in another area.
Yeah.
Which is interesting. Alright, and then this gentleman comes out and says, "Oh, my daughter's missing, can you please find her?" So that is now our mission. To try and find her. To do that, we have to talk to the sailor who will say that it's his turn to take a break, and we have to find his buddy to take him off for a break, basically.
So that you can go see the daughter, so that you can get off the ship. So that's quite a side quest.
And his buddy is taking a nap in this cabin, so we're gonna wake him up.
And he's gonna be upset, so we'll battle him.
Yeah, again, if you have any time for donations or things to say, now's a good time to do it, because we're just swamping through this stuff in the SS Aqua.
Sure thing. Just a reminder, we have that Sheepo incentive coming up later. We're currently sitting at $140 of $400 on that incentive. For any of you out there who like the idea of getting extra runs during our marathon, if we hit that $400 for Sheepo, we get the showcase of the any percent run at the end of the All Bosses run. This is a very broken run, probably pretty glitch-tastic, and a lot of fun to watch. So make sure to get those donations in for that.
Sounds good. So yeah, now we've told him to get back on duty. Now we can proceed past the guy who was stopping us and find that gentleman's daughter who was with the captain the entire time and annoying him. And we're going to play a game of hide and seek. Oops. So now it's our job to find her. I'm going to talk to her from above. If you talk to her from the side, she moves 2 tiles instead of 1. That's why I'm doing it.
4 frames faster.
Correct. Alright, and now the ship has arrived in Vermilion City, and we are going to move on to Kanto now.
5 Vermilion faster.
So we're gonna delay the first gym and go straight to Celadon City and go to that gym. But we've got more spinners waiting for us.
Saffron.
Yeah, sorry, Saffron. Oh, we got an encounter, that's unlucky.
25%. Okay. Intimidate? Something like that.
So it's just not worth repelling for only 3 tiles of grass. Just gotta risk it and hope you get lucky. We got unlucky there. Again, I'll be taking the quote-unquote safe spinner pass here, and while looking at the gym the gym sign, it's always good to know where you are on the map, you know. Oh gosh, darn it. Oops. I kind of messed it up, but we got past it. Alright, now it's time for Sabrina. and some Bop and Kanto gym leader music also.
Great theme. So the strat is Alakazam outspeeds you and goes for Reflect, so it's better to just X speed on the Espeon and then just sweep everything with Water Ball. Because you don't want to get Reflect from Alakazam because you lose time that way.
So interesting. I did a lot. Yeah, that's Sabrina down. All of our other Pokemon go down in one shot to Waterfall, so very easy fight. Alright. Been given our first Kanto badge. The interesting part about Kanto is it's pretty open world. You can kind of do the gym leaders in whatever order you really want, I guess. Although you do need the Poke Flute for Brock and Blaine, I guess. So our next stop is the power plant.
First, one trainer battle.
One trainer, yeah.
On the so you go to the power plant here to get a stolen. Well, to find out that there's a stolen piece. What even is it? It's like a
Magnet. It's a magnet train piece or machine part, I think the official term is.
machine part. That's it. And yeah, so you get that. You realize that the machine part is stolen, and you go back to Cerulean City, and there's like a rocket grunt that you fight. And then eventually you go back in the gym and you recover that machine part and give it back to the guy. It's quite the detour.
Yeah, this is definitely the longest section of Kanto though, where you have to do something. The rest is pretty much just a gym leader rush, or a boss rush if you want to call it.
It's just a Nugget Bridge. It's a lot of trainer battles.
Alright, so talking to this guy activates that, the call, as Minnow explained earlier. It tells us that a shady character is lurking in the Sluringian. And here we run into the last rocket grunt of the run. A little bit unfortunate that guy was in the way, but that's fine.
Grunt's a bit out of the loop and still thinks that Team Rocket's business. I've never seen anyone go that way. Is that way faster to go?
Is it?
Yeah.
Oh.
I've always gone to the left.
Oh, okay.
I don't know, that looks faster though.
Alright. I've always gone that way, so. Anyway. Anyway, this is the last rocket fight that you'll see for the run. And then he says, oh, his allies are going to come rescue him, but then we tell him the bad news that Team Rocket's actually disbanded and we've already beaten them. Alright, now on to Nugget Bridge. If you have any donations or things to say, now's the perfect time to do it, because it's just a bunch of trainers for the next probably 5 minutes or so.
Sure. Just want to welcome all you early birds out there in Europe and anyone just coming in. This is ESA Winter 2021, raising money for Alzheimer Fonden. Links to donate can be found below the stream. A big donate here button. Those of you on mobile, if you can't find it, you can do the !donate command to get a clickable link in chat. We'd like to thank our sponsors, Koei Tecmo Europe, Twitch, and ViewSonic for being our, once again, sponsors for this event. And I'd like to thank JTMagicman for donating his time and skill to help the cause.
No problem. Happy to do it. This scramble can be arranged with bad special, but we're pretty average, I think, from memory. And I'll be doing the new strats for the double battle, which is going to be interesting because it's the first time I'm going to be doing it, so you guys will get to see it live. We're doing it live, as they say.
Wait, there are new strats?
Yeah, so with the double battle that's coming up, you keep Firo. You don't let it faint to the Vaporeon.
So how do you use Gyarados for the double then?
Yes, yeah, still use Gyarados.
Interesting.
Yeah, so I haven't actually tried it. We're gonna try it now, I guess, and see how we go. Why not show off the new tech? Yeah. Seems like a good way to learn it anyway, it's just doing it on the fly.
In a marathon, of course.
In a marathon, yeah. That's right, we're showing off some cool strats, so that's a positive, I guess. I'm also one max revive short, aren't I? Because I used one on land, so I just gotta make sure I pick up that extra one at Mountain Silver later on.
Get both.
Or would the one near Pewter be quicker? I don't know.
Well, Piglet's Cave one is really fast.
Yeah, I'll always grab that one, but then I think I need to pick up an extra one now that I lost one. I'm trying to think if the one in Pewter's quicker or the one in Mount Silver, like the extra one.
Well, I don't know the exact location of the one in Mount Silver. I would just get the ones you know offhand.
I know where both of them are, so I'm just trying to figure out which one's quicker. Oh, we've got the effects wall, that's unlucky.
Both of them.
Blossom, just go down, please. I accidentally used Aerial Ace on Blossom. Oops. Okay, that's fine. We crit it. Nice. That is a damage range. That's always useful. That's unfortunate. Fully paralyzed. Not much I could have done there. Get him. Nice. So I think I need at least, what, 4 strengths for Misties? Should be fine. Yeah, I'll have plenty.
You should probably get the elixir though, right?
Yeah, I'll grab
You
the
used
extra
one.
elixir after Diglett's Cave.
Yeah.
Just in case we need it. Yeah. I'm really glad we picked up the extra one though, jeez.
Yeah, that
like-
would have.
Oh gosh. At least we can have a laugh about it now. It's truly interesting lands fun. Alright, last battle on... Last trainer on Nugget Bridge. You can actually fight the guy who's down on the right to get the nugget, but he's an extra trainer, so it's not worth talking to him in the speedrun, obviously. But if you wanted the nugget, you just talk to the guy that I'm going to pass in a second. That guy there, but we're not going to talk to him. Even if you run in his sight, he won't battle you unless you actually talk to him. Now we're going to ruin Misty's date, and she goes back to the gym, and then we're going to go take on Misty.
She was upset, but then saw your Johto badges.
So yeah, it's actually quicker to bike back than to fly back, which is why I'm biking back to the gym. Yeah, we'll focus here a little bit with the trainers in the gym, so... All of these trainers are avoidable if I do my movement correctly. Got it, nice, okay. Pick up that machine part where that rocket hit it, and we're going to fight Misty. Our health is actually in an interesting spot. We might be able to show a flail if Golduck wants to be nice. It's a big if.
So Golduck can go for Psychic or Disable here. Obviously, if you want to get Flail, you want to see Psychic. But if you're already at good HP, you want to see Disable. So it's a coin flip, and sometimes you control you a lot.
We really want to see Psychic, that's good. Special D drop, okay, interesting. Put me into Flail 200. Go. Okay, that's fine. Now we want Flail 150, which is 9.3% or lower. Okay. Now we want Flail 100, which is 20% or lower. Nope, okay. We're just going to use Strength then. No Flail strats, unfortunate.
This is what I mean by trolling. You just end up just taunting the good setup and just ends up going for Disable, so...
Yeah, a little bit unfortunate I didn't get to show off the Flail strats there, because our health was actually in a good spot, but... That's pretty much Misty down. So set up that X speed to make sure we outspeed the Starmie. If you have a plus speed nature and 14 IV, you can outspeed it, but we're nowhere near that. Maybe you can explain EVs and IVs, I guess, Minnow, for people who are interested.
Sure. I mean, IVs are individualistic values, I think. They're just... every stat has an IV from 0 to 31, and that IV will determine the overall potential of that stat. So if you have 31 attack IVs, then you will have more attack than if you had 0 attack. Yeah. And then EVs are values you get from killing other Pokemon. So killing say, actually, does Rattata give attack EVs? I think it does. I don't know,
so.
but killing a
No,
Rattata
yeah.
with 1 attack EV, I think. And so it just ends up giving you a bit more stat points. I explained that poorly. I'm tired. That's my excuse.
It's fine.
It's 2 a.m.
So yeah, we're going to deliver the part back to the manager, who's going to fix the magnet train. And we can now get I think it's called the card expansion in this game, and use the poker flute that way. We are also going to go through Rock Tunnel, which is a section where you're pretty much in the dark. You've only got a little bit of light to work with. It's just not worth teaching Flash to anyone. So this is going to be interesting for me because I was, let's just say I'm not the best at the Rock Tunnel movement, but we'll see how we go. Alright, I will focus here a little bit during this though. It's fine. That's the wrong way.
Got a donation here.
Sure.
$10 from Junko Enoshima. Poo-hoo-hoo from, I believe that's Danganronpa. Howdy from a fellow PSR member currently behind the scenes at ESA. A recommended Swim Shady. The real Swim Shady. So now I've got a few more, though not as punny. I'm putting 5 of this aside to naming Mega Lucario All Might, and the other 5 to naming Howlucho Rey Mysterio.
Ooh,
JT, you're doing wonderfully. If anything else sketchy like that Lance fight comes up again between now and Mount Silver, just remember the sage words of the PSR elders. It could be worse. At least you'll finish underestimate on a big stage, unlike Kizaron. Keep it up. Thank you very much, Junko.
Still a long way to go in this run, and anything can happen. And the way the run's been happening, anything can happen. Alright, we're going to grab back Quilava and Centra, so don't worry guys, they're back in the team. But we also took a quick PC heal there. And now we are off back to Vermilion to fight Lieutenant Surge. Maybe you can explain the gym puzzle and everything while I'm doing the cans. You know, the fun cans.
The worst in Pokemon speedrunning.
100%.
So in order to get to Surge, you need to solve the cans puzzle. So you need to find you need to hit 2 switches in this gym, and there's a bunch of like trash cans. So the way this works is there's one generated can with the switch, and as soon as you talk to it, there's another generated can with the second switch. So that second can is always going to be adjacent to the first can. And it's like, so here it would be a 33% chance to hit the can. Unfortunately, JT did not get it, so it's just trial and error, and it's stupid. Definitely the worst puzzle. You can just lose. You can either get like perfect cans and.
All right, second try. We'll take that at a marathon. It's time for static. Yeah. Also, you can explain that while I'm doing it.
And then here, right after cans, you have this static. So, I think almost all of Surge's Pokemon have static. I think 4 out of the 5 have static. So static is a ability that if you use like a move that has contact, so like Waterfall has contact, you have 30% chance to get paralyzed, and so.
Yep. There we go. Straight away.
Oh, spoke too soon. So again, every time you get static, you're 30%. It's quite unfortunate.
Double
in
team,
addition to,
please hits.
Yeah, they don't double team.
Okay. Alright, okay, we hit. Fine. Oof, okay, that could have been potentially bad. All good.
Surge is just such a troll, honestly. He teaches his Pokemon all double team. Why?
Okay, one more to go. Hopefully no static.
Let's be Alexa Buzz.
Yeah.
Yes, if you get static here, it's slow, but it's the best Pokemon to get static on.
Okay, only one static surge. We'll take that.
Pretty good.
Definitely could have been worse. Surge down though. And now it's time to wake up Snorlax and catch it with a Master Ball. That's right. So if you're wondering why we catch the Snorlax, we need something to learn Rock Climb. It is also a very, very useful Pokemon for the last fight in the game. Which we'll explain that a bit more when we get there. So it's a 2-for-1 kind of deal. So let's wake it up. I don't think I've mentioned yet, if you actually tap cancel in the menu, it saves one input, whether if you spam B. So over the run, that does save a lot of time also. Alright, here goes the Master Ball. All of those.
Catch.
Yep, I reckon I'll get a first ball. I'm feeling good. Alright, got him. First ball. Good stuff.
Some good luck right there.
Alright, and as mentioned before, we're going to go through Diglett's Cave. This is to battle to get to Brock. It's the quickest way to get there. On the way there, I'm going to pick up the Max Revive here. It's not too far out of the way. Again, does come in handy. Who knows, I might need it before the last fight, the way that this run's going, but... and I think I've decided I'm going to get the one in Pewter, because why not? Go up here. Beautiful. Nice. Clean pickup. So not, again, not too far out the way, so... That's unlucky. Try and move out.
Wow. I didn't even know she could do that.
Alright, it's time for Brock. Very familiar face in the Pokemon series. So we're going to set up on the Omastar. The reason for that is it has Protect, hopefully it uses it. It does have Ancient Power, which is a 10% chance to boost all stats, right? Is it all stats?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, like not active, but like all of your.
Yeah, all of the other ones. So hopefully that doesn't happen.
It's also a range if you don't X special. So it's better to just X special for that and the Kabutops. Which I don't think dies unless you X special as well.
There's Ancient Power. Okay, no 10%. We'll take that. Then it protected. That's fine. Honestly, that's fine. As long as it didn't get the 10%, I'm happy. He just wanted to troll us for another turn before it went down. And that's Brock down. So after this I'll pick up the extra elixir, just in case I need it, you never know. I think that's everything I need to pick up for now.
Now it's time to go to Lane. Lots of movement coming up.
Yeah, so again, now's a great time for anything you want to say or donations, etc.
Sure. Just want to remind chat and everyone out there, those of you that enjoy choosing the ending of games, and just 2 runs for Super Cable Boy, the bid war, will let you join or destroy the glitch, which affects the ending of the game. So if you enjoy having a hand in both raising money for a great charity called Alzheimer Fonden and choosing the ending of the game that's going to be run. By all means, hit that donate here button and help raise money for a great cause. Thanks, everybody.
Alright, so cutting the bush here, not going to go through the forest. It is faster to go around the forest and go through it, which is why we're doing it. We'll pick up this elixir. Normally I would skip this, but you never know. The way that this run's been. Alright, max repel here. Oh, okay, that's a little bit unlucky. NPCs seem to be trolling me. Not much I could do there, just take it in your stride. And we're off to a very familiar town to everyone, Pallet Town. But we're going to skip that for now and come back later.
30-second visit to Pallet Town.
That's right. Oops. I'm gonna wait. Kind of didn't really time that well. It's fine. And I believe the next trainer is the first time we see a Sinnoh Pokemon in the entire run. The mighty Bidoof.
Doof. Is it really the first time? It's so weird. I guess, yeah, I think so. Doesn't seem like it.
No. Yeah. Bidoof, unfortunately, goes down in one shot. Not much he can do.
It's only because you didn't give it a turn.
That's right, I know.
Destroyed
If it... Luckily, I just didn't give it a chance to attack, otherwise it would have obviously destroyed me.
Yeah.
Alright. I didn't mention that the volcano has erupted on Cinnabar, which is why Blaine has taken to the Seaphone Islands for his gym, which is why we're here. So Gyarados has a pretty good time in this gym, just obviously having the type advantage obviously helps. Blaine specializes in fire types. One thing I will say is that Blaine's Rapidash will outspeed me, so it does get a turn on me. Depending on what my health is, we could or could not use the last escape rope here. Ideally, you want your health as low as possible because you want your flail for Erica. But our health is kind of a little bit high for that, so we probably won't get to show off the cool flail strats unless something ridiculous happens.
We got a donation here, JT.
Sure, go ahead.
From an anonymous source, a $50 donation with the message, what a great event for a great cause. Donation goes to a bunch of random incentives and bid wars. As I can see there, yes. Come on, chat. Let's get some of these incentives met and defeat Alzheimer's for good. Thank you very much, Anonymous. We appreciate that quite a bit.
Alright, time for Blaine, who I'm convinced is just Dr. Robotnik in disguise, but that's another story.
Oh, I can't unsee it now. Oh no.
Yeah, not much is threatening on his team. Rapidash will outspeed me though. tell you what would be great is... actually, no, that wouldn't be great. Maybe I get, like, quick attack crit or something. That's probably the best that can happen.
Bounce crit into 200.
Yeah, the thing is, I don't have any full heals, so if I get paralyzed... I don't think I have any paralyzed heals either. Alright, let's see how we go here, though. Let's see what starts. Flare Blitz, don't burn me, please. Okay, all good. 97 health there, because not great, but not bad either, I guess. It's not great.
Don't get Sunny Day, it's good.
So unfortunately, I won't get to use the escape rope here. It is quicker to run out the gym, but we buy that third escape rope just in case we need it.
Yeah, so it's if you need to menu, it's faster to use the escape rope in the menu, but if you don't need to menu, it's faster to just run. It's pretty cool stuff. Optimizations.
Although with this movement, maybe... no. That's right. Alright, so off to Celadon now. So we fly to Saffron first, then we're off to Celadon. For Erica.
Almost there.
Alright. Okay, so jump luff here can be a little bit annoying. I'll get Minnow to explain the fight while I'm doing this puzzle.
Alright, so jump bluff here, well, Erica leads with a jump bluff that you want to see. It has Leech Seed, which is bad, and it has Sunny Day, which is, I think, worse than Leech Seed. And ideally, you just take Drain. The reason why Sunny Day is so bad is because I know Tangela has Chlorophyll, which Chlorophyll is just an ability that doubles the Pokemon's speed when the sun is up, so it ends up just outspeeding Gyarados, which is bad. And in fact, I think Tangela knows like 18 power and stuff. But you just don't want to Sunny Day because like the Sunny Day text is slow to see every turn. So ideally, you just get to play LHP and just sweep. But
Ideally.
Yeah.
Pretty unlikely this help, but we'll see how it goes. Right.
Worth trying.
Giga. That's not Giga Drain. Well, alright. This is number 3. You know what? Let's try and catch it. Damn.
Close.
Close. 26. What am I at? +3? That's
Yeah.
under 20%, right? I think I can flail everything. I think, right? Yeah. We're good. We're good.
Just in time for Tango too. So you still.
Yeah, so I wasted a turn there to get closer to flower range. So I threw a Pokeball. I could have used an extra X attack, but because I used so many extras on lands, I was like a little bit worried there, so that's why I wasted a turn throwing a Pokeball there. Unfortunately, you can't catch the Alatrainus Pokemon.
Maybe fortunate.
Yeah, maybe.
But you see it.
Can I do Flail Strats for Janine now? I'm like, pretty close, eh?
Good time. Probe out.
It says to heal to 25 plus, and I'm on 26 health.
You're 25.
Yeah.
Yeah, I say go for it. You have the revives if something happens, and then you can go into blue and just flail.
I'm not doing blue flail strats, that's for sure. I'm not comfortable with that in a marathon. Would love to do it though, but
Fair enough. That's the last spinner of the run. This guy's on cycling road, so it's some people just go and react to what direction he's facing, but there's also just a simpler setup that guarantees the pass. He has 3 Pokemon, so if you hit him, it's like pretty bad.
Ah, I've done this wrong, but that's fine. Oh, wow! Well, I didn't react in time. Dang, that's unfortunate. That's completely my fault there, so it's all good.
Still.
Yeah, I didn't react at all in time. I don't even know what to do with this guy. Strange.
Like you might. Looks like the extra elixir might come in handy.
Yeah, I'll definitely use the elixir now. Would have been a spinnerless run too, so that's a little bit unfortunate that I hit the last one, but...
Oh well. Better this guy than the Voltorb guy.
That's true. Alright, now it's off to Janine's gym. So in this game, Koga's not the gym leader because obviously now he's the Elite Four member. His daughter is now the gym leader here.
Janine disguises, or I guess the trainers in the gym disguise themselves as Janine, so
Oops.
They're all optionals except for Janine, of course.
So what's the strat here? I just go straight in for flail, right?
I guess.
I guess so. Just hope I get wing attack. I think that's the
just
play.
go for it now.
Yeah.
You leveled, right? So you're at higher
Yeah,
speed.
leveled. Yeah, let's just
Yeah.
go for it. Wing attack. Beautiful. Get in there. Alright, in there. Nice.
Well, 150, right?
Yeah. So I think I have to waterfall, right? Yeah, I have to waterfall this because that doesn't kill.
The ring?
I think so. I'm just gonna go for it. We'll be fine, I'm sure. I will have to heal before Blue Gym, unfortunately, though.
It's okay, you can elixir in that menu. So
Yeah, I can elixir in that menu, I guess. So heal, elixir. But yeah, that's Janine down, pretty much. Got to show off the flower stretch, which is kind of cool. I don't think I've ever done that in an actual PB run, maybe once, but yeah, showed off the flower strats. Yeah, only one more gym leader to go. So if you have anything to say or donations, now's a good time before we head there.
Very good. We have an anonymous $10 donation that came in with no comment. We appreciate that very much. And news for you folks who like prizes. If you do the ! prizes command here, that I'll demonstrate in chat for you, you could potentially win what is listed on that webpage. And if you have only been dropping $5 or $10 here and there, but not enough to hit that amount, so long as you use the same information on every donation, once you go over the minimum threshold there, you will be entered in the prize pool as well. So let's get those donations in, especially if you like prizes and raising money for Alzheimer funding.
Yeah, so as Minnow said, using the elixir and the hyper potion there in that menu, you kind of want to be able to higher health for blue, so may as well get elixir as well. So we're off to Cinnabar Island first before we go to Viridian City to make blue go back to his gym. There is a way to tweak into that, but obviously we're not using glitches in this run. There we go. Oh, that was actually quite good. I didn't talk to anything yet except for blue. Alright, we'll take that. Now, I think I'm going to save for blue just in case something goes horribly wrong. Normally you won't need to, but since this is a marathon, I will save for blue. I think it's the correct thing to do.
Leaf Storm crits,
Yes.
I suppose.
Yeah, something could potentially go horribly wrong in this fight, so better to play it safe than sorry. So in this game, obviously in the originals, blue replaces Giovanni as the gym leader. He was your rival in the original game, so it's kind of cool that he makes a return. He's also the only gym leader that uses various types. He doesn't stick to one type. Even though he gives you an Earth badge, he still uses various types of Pokemon. So I will take a safety save here. Just in case something goes wrong. Alright, and now it's time to get blue. Alright, ideally we want Trick Room turn 1. This Executor does like to troll sometimes, so hopefully we just get Trick Room turn 1. That'd be great. Good. Okay, now we want Hypnosis. That's fine as well. That did a lot. Okay, now we really want to see Hypnosis now. Okay, that's fine. Now I want him to attack. Okay, now we'll just full restore that. And then Trick Room will wear off just in time, and we should be able to be okay, hopefully.
It should be as well.
Okay, nice. Just dimensions back to normal. Cool.
So something that could go poorly there is if he goes for Hypnosis on the turn that Trick Room wears off, and then you heal off the Hypnosis, and he goes for Trick Room again, and you have to stall another 5 turns. It's just really bad. Thankfully that didn't happen.
Level 70. So Arcanine and Gyarados both have Intimidate, which is a little bit annoying. So it is a range to kill the Gyarados here, but if I don't get the range, it's just going to use Dragon Dance anyway. It's not a huge threat. It's just a little bit annoying in an extra turn if I don't get it. Oh no! It survived, dang. That's unfortunate. Oh, I actually should have strength there, that's fine though. That's fine. Weird that he went for return. I don't know what to do in this situation actually. Because I'm at half health for red. I know there's new strats for red and I kind of want to show them off, but... what do I do, Minute? Help.
Heal and safety.
Yeah. It's the right thing to do. But yeah, that's blue down, and that's all the gym leaders down, so there's only one fight to go in the game, and it happens to be the hardest, so...
Make sure to save.
Yes, I definitely will be saving. 100% saving. So if you've got any donations or things to say, now's a great time to do it before we head up to the final area.
Sure, I just want to talk a little bit about the stats of Alzheimer fondant themselves. They say that the World Health Organization classifies dementia as one of the world's greatest health problems, with just over 47 million people being affected. The estimation is that by the year 2050, that number will have tripled due to changes in population distribution. So we appreciate and would like any and all of you out there who are able to spare $5 or more to hit that donate here button below the video player there, or do the ! Donate command in chat for a direct link. Every little bit counts, folks, and the money does go towards a foundation who distributes the money towards research to find the cure for Alzheimer's.
Alright, so we get a call from Professor Oak telling us to come visit him, and we get the HM08, which is required to go up Mount Silver, which is rock climb. We'll be teaching that to the Snorlax that we called earlier, and making our way up to the final battle, which is, I'd say 2 or 3 minutes away from here.
Quite a bit of movement coming out.
Yeah. Alright. Oops. So I got a max repel, teach, rock climb, kind of check my stats, and heal, all in the same menu here. So let's heal first, because why not? Max repel next, and teach, rock climb. Have a quick squiz at Snorlax's stats. Hopefully they're okay. You really want a good defense Snorlax. Really does help. 117, 84, and I think that's neutral. Looks like it was neutral.
Yeah, that was neutral.
I didn't see the HP because I was going a bit too quickly, but that's fine. So I think this is definitely lead with Snorlax though. Alright, and we're making our way up Mount Silver to fight the protagonist Red from Generation 1. It was your character basically. And Red is mean. So I'll definitely cheat. Yeah, I'll definitely get Minnow to explain the fight while I'm setting it up and concentrating on it. But we'll do that when we get there, I guess. Still got a bit of movement to get up there. Right, oops. So I've got 2 max revives, don't I? So I'll just pick up 1.
Alright, so I'm really tired, so I guess I'll just start explaining now, because...
Sure.
So the idea behind Red is he leads with a Pikachu. Gyarados, like, Pikachu outspeeds Gyarados, and as you can imagine it, Pikachu will always kill Gyarados, like, with Thunderbolt or Volt Tackle, whatever. It's like, you're not living. So the idea is to knock Red into healing range, and then on that turn either kill it with Snorlax, or on the turn that Red heals, go for Waterfall with Gyarados and just go for the one shot, because you will not be able to live a hit from Pikachu. So the whole idea behind this is just get Red to heal, and on that turn kill the Pikachu, and then you'll be able to set up on Blastoise or Snorlax with Gyarados, and from there it's just set up a bunch and don't get crit.
Pretty much.
Or if you're really lucky, get to Flail 200 and barely set up at all.
Alright. Here we go, last fight in the game. So I'm going to switch to Snorlax. I'm going to save. And here we go. Alright,
Let's do it.
let's do it. Yeah, I forgot to mention though, before the run I changed the date to a non-hail day, so it will not hail during the fight with Red, if you're wondering why it's not hailing. Okay. That's fine. Really want to see Volt Tackle now, so we're going to send out... Doesn't matter what you send out at this point. Alright, so we want to max revive Snorlax. Alright. Let's go for Volt Tackle, please, Pikachu. Really good. That's fine. I think we can tank this, right? We tanked it before. Ooh, nice. Get him? I missed. That's really unfortunate. Yeah, I'm just gonna let Snorlax die then. That's incredibly unlucky though. Very, very unlucky. Not much I could have done there. Go center.
Try that now.
Yeah, I'll just do the max revive Snorlax and hope for Volt Tackle again, or just not missing rock
90%.
rock climb. Yeah. Yeah. Sorry, not rock climb. Giga Impact. Alright, just use Volt Tackle, Pikachu. Volt Tackle. I know you can do it. Good. Alright. So now Pikachu will take itself out, and this is a really good scenario for me because Blastoise is going to come out. Blastoise is a lot better to set up on than his Snorlax. So this is actually really good for me. Alright, so Swim Shady, let's go. So Blastoise has a bunch of inaccurate moves, which is really good for us to set up on, obviously. It has Blizzard, Hydro Cannon, Focus Blast, and Flash Cannon.
Yeah. And so it only has 5 blizzards as well, so it'll run out. And it can also miss 30%.
Yeah, nice. There we go. As you said that. I think I'll heal this just to be safe. Is that +2 attack? Have I used 1 attack yet? I honestly can't remember. I think this is 3. Hydro Cannon, that's fine. I think this is 4. It's 5. So I'm going to Waterfall here, hoping for the flinch. That looks a bit dicey. That's fine. Strength.
Is it +4?
Am I at +4 or +5? I honestly don't know.
Been counting either.
Well, if we're not +5, we could be in a lot of trouble here. Guess we'll find out with the Snorlax. Yeah, I'm definitely not. Is that Flail? Cause he's gonna heal. Is that Flail 150? I've gone blank. No, that's not.
I think that's 100.
Yeah, it's Flail 100, so I can't use Flail strats, unfortunately.
Heal on.
Yeah, Lapras, I guess. Yeah.
I don't like healing a Venusaur.
Lapras I'm gonna heal on, I think. Because it can miss with Blizzard. But it'll probably go for Body Slam though.
Better paralyzed than poison.
Here's Lapras. I'm gonna heal on Lapras. For restore. Probably it will go for Body Slam, probably. Ideally it just goes for Blizzard and miss.
What else?
Final donations if we got time.
Yeah, sure.
We get a $5 donation from Skip Rami Luo. Thank you, Skip Rami Luo. And a $25 donation from Alex Clark saying, I know nothing about this particular Pokemon game, but always so fun to watch. Great playing and F Alzheimer's. Indeed. Thank you, everybody.
I think Venusaur can kill me from there, so I'm gonna heal again. Just to play it safe. Not 100% certain it can.
Let's hope for sleep powder miss.
Hopefully, yeah.
Oh, actually, no, just flinch.
Yeah, flinch would be great against Venusaur. Alright, last Pokemon to go, Venusaur. Ideally we get the flinch here. Finish off the run, hopefully. Time is coming up also soon, but I'll let you know once we've actually won. And Sludge Bomb, don't do anything silly. Poison's fine, that is GG. Time is coming up soon. Red down. Pretty, not the greatest red fight, but good enough to win. Seems to be the theme of the run. That is red down. Whew, alright. And time is coming up. And time, not yet, sorry, and time now. There we go. Whew. What was the final time, if you don't mind me asking?
It appears to be 4:06:35 or so.
Alright, underestimate. I'm happy with that.
Good work.
So first of all, thank you very much for ESA for having me. It's been a privilege and an honor to run this. I hope that you guys in chat enjoyed it. I highly recommend doing this if you ever wanted to get into the Pokemon speedrunning. You can look up the Pokemon DS Discord. There's plenty of people who can help. Thanks, shoutouts to Minna also for commenting at like 4 AM. I really appreciate it, mate. I appreciate that.
Had a lot of fun.
Yeah, and everybody else in the PSR community who's helped me along the journey. That's all I really wanted to say. Yeah, if you're interested in this run, definitely check me out. And yeah, check out the DS Discord. That's all I've really got to say. Thank you again for having me. Really appreciate it. Had a lot of fun despite the few fights that didn't go 100% right. Hopefully I did a good job showcasing the game, and I hope that you guys enjoyed it.
All right, thanks,